you still playing this thing? Bunch of Final Fantasy nerds? Wow. I thought there couldn't be a worse kind of nerd, and then I found out that there were Final Fantasy nerds like me, and I'm kind of the worst. So there's a bunch of people like me out there? Ugh. Phew. Jeez.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Oh, hello. Damn it, Playtastic. Thank you for the 301 bits and the 444 bits. And Outturds, thank you for the 67 months of subbing as well. Warm, delicious coffee. Looking forward to a shirt. I'm wearing a Final Fantasy 16 shirt right now. Pretty much every shirt I have is like some kind of gamer nerd shirt. And then a hoodie, because I live in hoodies. That's just what I do. This is what I do. You're wearing my face? What are you, Hannibal Lecter? Nerd! Oh god, I just minimized everything. Oh god, come back. Alright. Anyway, we are knee-deep into Final Fantasy IV. We'll definitely be finishing it today unless this incentive proves to be quite the difficult challenge. However, I feel like, especially right now, we're just really jamming. We got Rydia, we got Rosa. They stay with us pretty much forever at this point. And at that point with just Rydia and Rosa, realistically, we're good, you know?
For real?
Thank you, Playtastic, for the 144 bids. Yes, for real. At worst case scenario, it's like, you know, you gotta burn a lot of resources in order to get them going, and you know, Rydia is kind of squishy. But as far as random battles go, Rydia kind of carries a lot. And you know, we're gonna get Edge soon, and he sucks, but later on he gets okay, I guess. And then pretty much Kain is just good right out of the gate. Yeah, I get to roll jobs for Final Fantasy V. I mean, at least Wind Crystal and probably the Fire Crystal I'll get to roll, yeah. Well, he's Edge until we name change him, but yes. Anyway, I hope everybody's having a good one. Once again, this Fiesta has just been awesome. It's just been full of good vibes and chill times, and at least on my end. Like, I haven't caught all of 7 stream. I don't know if it's that same kind of energy, but I feel like it kind of is. At least from what I've seen, I don't know, this year's just been awesome.
For real?
Well, do you think so? Playtastic, thank you for 144 bits. I don't know. I mean, I think so. Do you think so? I think so. Anyway, just been good times.
For real?
Yes. Thank you again for the 144 bits.
I could literally... Fuck! Cool.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Grim, for the $6.90 donation and Playtastic. Thank you for the 123 bits.
Stop punching my butthole! I need that butthole!
You know, what I really love about that alert is you can hear the punch sound effect. And it's just perfect. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 510 bits. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, people that have not been able to, like, they want to play through and haven't had a chance to, will have a chance to once we roll our Final Fantasy jobs as well. Anyway, let's get some job rolls out. Some hellos out. We'll get rolling on FF4 and finish this up. We got Space Cowboy, what's up? Lily Knight, how's it going? What's up, Jose? Stalker, Mecca, how's it going? No name, hello. Gomez is here. We're about to kick your butt. Vlash, what's up? Lunatone, Lady Lore, what's up? Red Crystal, Weapon, Silver Dragon's here, Playing Aztec, hello. Altereds, hello. Kamada Zero, may have said that already, but that's all right. Laser Dante, Shadow Fusion, with almost 300 streak, damn. Phoenix, what's going on? What's up, Dracodai? City, hello. What's up, Berserk now? Who else we got? Techside, Ring of Power, Nanoha, hello. Just people to say something in chat. I don't call out lurkers, don't worry. You're safe. Curry Cat, what's up? Queen of Booty, hello. What's up, Kingdom? Working on that streak as well. What's up, Best Friend Club? Ducky Quack Quack, what's up, Mike? Vax is here. Marissa, hello. Yes. We saw my wallpaper? My wallpaper? I have wallpaper? I have wallpaper? Where's my wallpaper? Where's the wallpaper? I'd like to see this wallpaper that I supposedly have. Zandon, how's it going? What's up, Lady Lord? King Smashy Dead Space created, hello, hello. Airman, how's it going? What's up, Matthews? Time Wolf is here. A newbie, what's up? Red Crystal, hello. Lord Nanfoodle, what's going on? I was hoping to make you paranoid when you minimized everything. Oh, my desktop wallpaper. Oh. Yeah, I definitely don't want to share that. I mean, what? It's not bad. It's fine. You had questions? Sure. Yeah, what's your questions? If the question is, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? It's 5 per hour on a good day. Why? Why what? Why do... Oh, why that wallpaper? Oh, okay. You know, the funny thing, the funny part about the whole clown porn joke is that I hate clowns. Hate them. I find them disgusting, despicable, and scary. I hate clowns. Do not like them. And they're not funny. Thank you, Playhouse, for the 305 bids. Thank you. Sorry for all the clowns out there. I don't think you're funny. Sorry. Speaking of wood, we were speaking of wood? What? What do you mean, speaking of wood? Who was talking about wood? You have wooden floors and your cats are chasing each other all over the apartment. Sounds like tiny horses. We both really would love to get wood floors, but we don't got like $50,000 lying around to replace carpet. So, you know, all the woodchuck thing. You're right. Okay, fair enough. But we for the same reason, we're just kind of like, yeah, because the cats running around would be hilarious and fun. The statue, the Tifa statue in the Jacko pose, dude. If I had the money to get that, I'd get it. I'm not gonna lie. If I had the money to get that, I would get it because it's amazing and it's also Tifa, so can't go wrong with that. Once more, your irregular viewer. What's up, Zayo? All right. Let us resume. Oh God, I had to press 2 buttons. And I started the timer before. Right, we gotta get the hook. Okay. Whoopsie, wrong way. Did I get this? Yeah, I did, right? Because it was like ethers and stuff. Yeah. Now, if you're a clone, if you're a clown, rather, I don't hate you. I just don't like clowns as, like, what they present, you know, as a service. Like, a person that is a clown, I do not hate them, but I do not like the concept of a clown, would be more accurate. Well, broke that thing. What's this over here? Broken. And this? Bring it, come here, I need your help breaking this. Broken. Ah, there we go. All right, cool. All set, good to go. You want to participate in the clown hating stream? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have fears of clowns. I don't really have a fear of clown per se, but I definitely don't particularly care for clowns. My luck? What was I lucky with this time? Oh yeah, it's gonna be interesting, isn't it? Me rolling jobs? Oh, ugh, ugh. Well, we're gonna be here for a while. Bat back attack. The worst encounter you can get in the game is a bat back attack. I've seen the original It, but never really seen It 2, and I never read the book. I would like to see the modern one, actually, because it would be scary. Shit knows. What's that supposed to mean, Modsy? I don't consider mimes to be clowns. In fact, I think mimes are pretty rad. It takes a lot of control over your body to do what mimes do. Yeah, clowns eat your brains. It's true. You know what's interesting is Edge might actually level up to be something decent because there's a little bit more focused XP on the rest of the other characters with Cecil downed. You might actually start the party decent and be actually not shitty leveled. We're gonna hit up. No, we're not gonna hit up the inn. We're not gonna hit up the inn because it'll res Cecil, and I don't want to do that. Sure, why not? I feel like I need to care a little bit more about my gear because I have less, you know, teammates to manage. I wonder if I should do 22 boomerangs in style. They're really weak, aren't they? Wow, way weaker than I thought. Okay. What did I get? Oh yeah, I got arrows. Euro trip. Don't think so. It sounds like one of those like really raunchy early 2000s comedy with a lot of fan service and crude humor, which, you know, every now and again can be all right. I just imagine a lot of topless girls or near naked ladies and that kind of thing. But I mean, that's just based on the name of the film, nothing else. It's a sequel to You Road Trip. Someone nailed it? Sweet. I'm cool with like somewhat raunchy stuff. When it gets too raunchy for the sake of raunchy, you know, it's like, what's that one with the cops and the snozberries taste like snozberries? I love that one. That one's great. Super Troopers. That's definitely more of a raunchy comedy. Yeah, I mean, I would want to watch it. It sounds like could be up my alley, but at the same time, it's like, again, I'm cool with raunchy as long as it's not just trying too hard to be raunchy, you know? That's all. But no, I'd never seen Euro Trip. Is Road Trip the one where they're in college, they go on a trip on the bus, and it's because like he's trying to not break up with his girlfriend or something like that? And then on the way back, the one pothead that's teaching the kid how to do his final by comparing it to wrestling or something like that? Is that the one I'm thinking of? That's the movie? Okay, so then I have seen Road Trip. I believe I enjoyed that one. The sex tape back, that's right, yeah. I mean, it's probably kind of a sequel, but it's like not a series of films that's supposed to be some kind of trilogy or something like that. It's no Lord of the Rings. You know what I mean? I think it's just meant to be the same kind of film with the same characters or slightly different characters, so people know what they're getting into when they go to watch it, you know? If I ever saw it, I'd probably pop it on and watch it. I get very little time to watch movies, though. But no, never seen Euro Trip. You're late? How dare you be late to my stream? Just kidding. You're welcome. Gasp. Gasp. I am egads and such, or whatever. I am egads. Hello. Yeah, Seven wasn't feeling good today, so we had to wrap things up a little bit early. He only streamed for a couple hours. Kind of a bummer. I know personally I would be really annoyed with that because you know how I like to keep my VODs and everything really organized and clean, and you know, little 2-hour streams make it really awkward for that kind of thing. So like when I make a decision to not stream, it's a pretty strong decision because I don't want to risk, you know, getting halfway into a stream and then having to back out or whatever. I'm really surprised that he said he was throwing up and then decided that he wanted to stream. Like, that's... You should not be taking throwing up lightly. Like, when you throw up, yeah, sure, it might be, you know, like food poisoning or something, but generally speaking, it's a huge biohazard and should be taken very, very seriously because some of the worst conditions are because you threw up, you know? In fact, I don't know if it's a law or not, but like, I'm pretty sure like biohazard guidelines are, in the US anyway, is if somebody throws up, they get sent home and a report is made. Full stop, you know? Boom, 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 boom. Throwing up as an adult, I guess the distinction is pretty important there, isn't it? Then quarantine is in order, Monty, I think. Because you probably have an outbreak of something. What's up, Phil? How's it going, dude? Going great over here. Everything is making our way. We had definitely a bit of a hiccup yesterday with this game because the early game is very difficult with this challenge with Cecil down, a lot more than I expected. But so far, since then, it's just been smooth as butter. Yeah, if you like retch because of a smell, that's totally different. You haven't thrown up since 25-ish years? It's probably been about 10 or 15 years since I've thrown up too, I would guess, actually. I can't remember the last time I threw up, to be honest. Well, he's dead. Oh well. Anyway. Alright, so. Jobs for Final Fantasy V. What's everybody hoping for Wind Crystal? I'm hoping for Knight or White Mage, because Knight is kind of bonkers, and we get the Brave Blade at that point. Plus, White Mage would make the 4 Crystal boss really, really, really easy with Shell. Blue Mage can't be rolled because Blue Mages can break rods, right? Can't Blue Mages break rods? Can Blue Mage break rods? Oh, he starts with kunai. Oh, I thought the kunai was the mid thingy. Oh well. Oh, he actually starts off really optimally geared. Hoping for a banana. I got a whole bunch in my kitchen. You can just go grab one, dude. That's cool. Let's see. Blue Mages can break rods. Okay, so Blue Mage is not on the table. Actually, no. See, because I have some bananas from last week, which are perfectly yellow, with little specks of brown, perfectly ripe, and I have other bananas that are from a couple days ago, because I eat 2 bananas a day. So I always have bananas. They cycled all the way, every day, or every week. What I'm drinking.
What did you say? A horse wiener? Now,
damn it,
dude! Dangerous.
I do not have a horse wiener every day with my 2 bananas. Okay, what I'm drinking used to be 2 bananas, amongst other things. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Thank you, Playdazzle, for the 1,111 bits. Again, that was unfortunate timing. Or intended, who knows. What the hell? Why did you cast a spell? Hello? What? You were supposed to aim, you dummy. Right, that chest is like the 3 ogres or something. No, that one, that's the ogre chest. I don't know what actually is over there on the chest that I left behind, but I'm not gonna grab it. No, it's not a strict rule. No, it's not a strict no 750. It's no rod breakers. There is a difference.
Won't somebody think of the trashies?
Once again, I'm always thinking the trashies that I skip. Don't worry. Thank you, Plate Isaac, for the 350 bids. But yes, it's just no rod breakers specifically, not no 750, which is a different distinction.
Won't somebody think of the trashies?
You can grab it on your playthrough, okay? I'm not
Won't
getting
somebody
it.
think of the trashies?
Thank you, Plate Isaac, for the 350 bids twice, 3 times again.
Won't somebody think of the trashies?
No 750 refers to the cost of the rod. So when we made the rule of no 750, I thought it just meant no rod breakers, but it turns out it's a lot more complicated. It's like a lot of other jobs that can't break rods that are also banned, and it just felt really kind of unnecessarily oppressive. It felt more like a intentional hard mode for the FF4 Fiesta run, and that's not what we wanted. We wanted to obliterate rod breakers because rod breaking is strong, and that's all we wanted to do. That's all we were looking for. And so we changed the wording to say no rod breakers instead. Yeah, we specifically just wanted no rod breakers, so that's what the rule set is this time. Right, that's what I thought. Wasn't just making sure. And we do want to hit up the inn or the tent room if we can. We allowing mime? Sure, why not? You go get mime. Oh, for the rolling? No. Mine will be excluded from roll. But Berserker will be a possible roll. I thought you meant like, can I go and get mime? And I'm just like, yeah, go right ahead, man. It's 50-50 shot at Berserker? Really? Oh, man. What's up, Chobin? Really? What are the options on that? I guess it's the water or the fire crystal, isn't it, for Berserker? Mystic Knight and Berserker are the only choices on that one? Time Age Summoner, Berserker, and Mystic Knight? Really? Ugh. Mystic Knight would be so clutch, though. So the website that I'm going to be rolling jobs on, it doesn't, like... It doesn't have, I don't know if, like, it has specific boxes to click for, you know, minimizing certain types of things, so I'm just gonna... I'll just, like, if I get a job that's a rod, I'll just re-roll it. It'll be fine. Stupid ogres. Yeah, the only caster that can't use rod breaking is White Mage. Did I make it? I made it. Good, didn't have to use any ethers. Geomancers cannot use rods, I'm pretty sure. Like the people that can break rods are usually like the hard casters, summoner, black mage, blue mage, black mage? Red mage can break rods, can't they? Can red mages break rods? Summoner, black mage. Time mage, red mage, and something else. Blue mage. Black mage, red mage, time mage, summoner, red, and blue mage. There we go. This is going to be sketch, but I think we can do it. White mage cannot break rods. Yeah, mime is not a concern because we're not going to get mime, and we won't even put mime as an optional job. Because you can't even get mime until the very, very end of the game, and then you have to do all that fork tower bullshit. It just completely ruins the whole 4-job Fiesta thing, in my opinion, because it just means that you have 3 jobs instead of 4, which gives you choices in terms of who gets what job. Otherwise, when you do 4 jobs, you have to have 1 of each job. When you have 3 jobs and 4 characters, you can double down on some of the overpowered roles, and it makes it easier, actually. I don't know why I healed. I get a full restore, so whatever.
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his
I was
eyes.
perfectly timed!
Oh.
Right with the music! Thank you, Playing Acid, for the 777 bits. That's perfectly timed. That's amazing. Warrior Thief or White Mage for the first job only. Wow, that's actually not bad. I have a pretty good chance of getting something decent. Mystic Knight or Berserker, 50-50 chance of getting screwed. Geomancer, Ninja, Beastmaster, Ranger, and Bard are option 3. Ugh, there's only one good thing in there. There's only one good thing in there. Damn it. Dancer, Chemist, Dragoon, and Samurai. There's only one good thing in there too, at least for me anyway. I'm not good at Chemist. If we get Chemist, I'm screwed.
Well, you got it. Well, you got it. Well, you got it. Well, you got it.
Bum, bum, bum. Thank you, Playing Acid, for the 1,212 bits. Poor Edge's parents. No respect. I do have my chemist notes, I do, but still, I don't know how they work and how to like manage them well is the problem. Oh, that's actually excellent. All right. Well, we don't have to worry about Cecil now. Am I not gonna get my Shiva off? There we go. Haha, you counterattacked yourself with Bizarra, idiot. Okay, good. Why you gotta pick on Rosa like that, huh? I mean, captive. Rude. Yes, that's why I'm waiting to cast my Shiva for when he opens his cloak so that he counterattacks himself and does damage. If his cloak is closed and you summon on him, he counters. If you summon on him, he counters with Blizara. When his cloak is closed, he heals from Blizara. So that's the whole purpose of the mechanic there. The idea is that you can be smarter than the boss by timing your attacks and being clever about it versus just smacking him as hard as you can until you win. Final Fantasy IV is immensely revolutionary for its boss designs because everything is very mechanical. It's a design. It's meant to, you know, teach the players something about the game and how to play it and overcome some kind of built-in mechanic as opposed to just hit boss until HP 0. You know? That's what I love about FF4 specifically. It was very revolutionary in that regard. And Final Fantasy always does this since FF4. They've always tried to create the boss mechanics that are more interesting and less just about make HP go down, make your HP go up, you know? Although I will say Inferno is insane, because you basically have to res for that. So if you got a Phoenix Downs and Rosa gets hit, GG. Yep, pretty much, yeah. Did you know that every Final Fantasy from 4 until 7 teaches you with the very first boss that the game is going to have mechanics with the same boss design? Don't hit when he's missed. Don't hit when the wings are closed. Don't hit when the whelk is in the shell. Don't hit when the tail is up. All right, we got plenty of MP. We're good. So yeah, every Final Fantasy from 4 on teaches you basically that, hey, bosses are gonna have like designs to them. They're gonna have mechanics. It's not just gonna be they have a random assortment of abilities and they use them and you gotta heal through it. It's like there's a complexity to it, but it's intuitive, you know? Oh, apparently Titan actually does damage to that golem enemy type. Wait, which way did I come from? Because it turned me around, I think? Oopsie. I got turned around. I didn't forget to rename Edge before entering the tower. There's no reason to go all the way out of the cave to rename Edge. We rename Edge afterwards. He doesn't leave the party, it's fine. What was the difference again? Someone said there's a difference in the totals. All of the Final Fantasy games have interesting mechanics. I'm just saying that Final Fantasy 4 through 7 teach you in the very first fight in the same exact way. That's all. Angel Arrow? Angel Arrow. Neat. Total needs 3870 to match bar. Very thin arrow, like the pasta. Total is 3870 less than the bar. At this point, it's so hard for me to tell the difference. Oh, what's up, Sonica? You know what? I think I need to go to King Gyat. Because he got that booty. King Gyat. And then we go to Sid. Were you able to do anything this time? No, we failed again. Oh. Well, why don't you try unlocking this super duper mega seal on this cave where the crystal is safe, and then see if you can't fail for the 50th time, and hopefully we don't all die because of it. Like, our crystal's completely safe in here, but, you know, maybe we should let you have a chance of screwing it all up again. Where is the naming way in this dwarf castle, by the way? What's up, Tiger? I know where he is. He's in the right tower. I remember now. So we'll go rename Edge after this. Hello, Falknia. Oh, dead. Blammo! Oh, what's up, B? Thanks, Blammo. You have... Oh, oopsie. Gotta go all the way around for him. Chat has decreed Edge's name is now... Emotion. He's got the feels. That's why he gets all the ladies, because he's not emotionally incompetent. I think, I think we're good. We can just use some tents. I want to be faster. 3 tents, 5 tents, 4 tents, or just rezzing Cecil at the end and killing him. Hey, let's go get the Excalibur. You know, getting tax stars isn't a terrible idea, though. Would help with a lot of damage output on Edge in the early game. All right, let's hit up the shop first. Actually, no. Because there's a lot of plate gear in the treasury, we might want to sell a lot of it. Or at least I thought there was. Never mind. I thought there was like an ice shield and stuff like that in there, but I guess not. That's fine. Still worth it. All right, what do we got? Oh, you know what? I don't want to worry about too much here because we're gonna go down to the land of summon monsters pretty soon. We already learned float, which is actually kind of interestingly good. We don't want this because we're gonna go down. Yeah, we'll get better stuff in land of summon monsters. I mean, I do have float, but do I have wall? That's the big thing. So I have float, but I don't have wall. Wall is 36 or something, so it's pretty soon. All I really need is wall for Ashura. At that point, it's fine. Should be good. Do I have image? Not yet. I guess it's probably best to go down for Yang first, since that's a little bit easier. And I want to do this while I have Kane, because as soon as I lose Kane and I gotta go to the moon, I lose my chance to get the spoon. So I have to do it now. Well, now-ish. I mean, I'll do this, and then I'll have to go. I'll draw my way up, and then I have to go back and do it. But this is the only time I'll actually have Kane to be able to do it, because I'll lose Kane, and I still won't have Cecil. So yeah. I want to say the ghosts absorb fire, so this will kill most of everything. Are we both doing a day off tomorrow? Why, no? No, we're streaming. Oh my god, holy shit. This place ain't no joke. Uh-oh. Maybe I should do land of summon monsters first because I'll get the armors. All right. Oops, I didn't mean to defend. I meant to row so I can go up front and just die faster. Oh, that'll work. All right, so I think we'll do Land of Summon Monsters first. Because there is the armor that I get there. Age of Shield, stuff like that. Oh, never mind, I'm gonna have to... Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay. Maybe it was just that battle formation that was bad. Yeah, I never come here this early in the game because it's Sudoku, man. Coming here is pain this early in the game. It's not that long. I mean, I could just die until I get good formations and keep doing that. Like, this battle wasn't that bad. And honestly, the extra levels to before, so that I can, when I go into Land of Summon Monsters, I can actually, like, defeat the summons there, you know? So there's a lot of path stuff, so I'll get auto saves a lot. I think it'll be fine. My favorite part about dragging Cecil's body through this is that he still takes the tile damage because he doesn't have float, even though he's dead. What's up, Curse Facade? Thank you for 84 months of subbing. Like, all I gotta do is go down here and talk to Ying, and I'm done. And so it shouldn't be that big of an issue. Because I'm not gonna bother with any of the treasure chests at all. Why are you still alive? Yeah, he's just being dragged by a rope through the dungeon. While everybody floats above all nice and safe. It is this one. Isn't it? No. Uh-oh. This is the scary one. I'm just gonna cue in Asuna on Rochelle because she's the one that needs to make sure she does the thing. Oh look, my strategy paid off. 5 million IQ play if I get my cast off. Damn it. Well, that's not good. Games is lucky I had a 5 million and a 1 IQ play. The good thing about that fight is there's virtually no risk in actually dying. This is a scary one. At least she lived. So much for that high potion, huh? Rip. Oh, that's mega rip right there. That's GG rip. That's Omega Rip. Super duperty mega ultra hyper rip ribbity rip rip ribbit rip rip. Ribbity rip rip. Yep. There's just no point in even trying. They perfectly breathed my entire team. Bro. Yikes, humans. Honestly, true. Alright, I think that's all we have to do. I like how you get the cat claw and the hell claw, which means that you can actually get 2 cat claws in this game. And 2 hell claws, technically, but the cat claws are the good ones. But yeah, normally you can't get 2 cat claws, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's it. We just gotta talk to him. And now we can go into the Land of Summon Monsters. This will be a little bit more rough. Well, we don't have to go for the Defender chest unless I want it on Kane, which, nah. So there's that, I suppose.
For real?
Yeah, for real. I mean, maybe I still want to go for it, but probably not. Thank you, Playdask, for the 144 bits. Why Asuna works 100% to cleanse negative status, but Pig Totem Mini doesn't? Because you're casting a spell effect, which has a chance to miss based on their magic evade and defense. It's not technically meant as a reversal, but it's designed to be able to be a reversal. Does that make sense? One is a white magic cleanse. The other one is an attack, you know? I could use this summoner to grind the imp summon, but guess what? I already have it. Yeah, baby, that's right. We got the imp summon drop. Do y'all see that? Nice goblin summon right there. No! Thank you, Playdask, for the 299 bids. Ha! I laugh at your earthquake. Wow. Holy shit. We didn't even fight any of the Mind Flayers in the dungeon on our way through the Magnet Cave. Whoopsie. Really? Fucking really? You gotta be kidding me. The counterattack confuse, of course, hit Rochelle. I'm just gonna wait to attack. Okay, maybe I won't, but I mean, I was gonna use a potion instead of attack, you know, like not wait to attack, but do something else. Wow, really? Line of summon monsters, man. Also a step up. You're not supposed to really come here until the end game, honestly. I can do this, it's just gonna be risky. I want emotion to be alive for this for XP, and this Titan should do it. All that effort, all those resources lost. You stupid, damn it. All that effort, just throw it away on a freaking confused teleport. Oh look, we get a second chance. Yeah, this isn't gonna work out. I barely lived through that last one. Does it count as running? No, I didn't run. The game took me out of the battle. Of course it doesn't count. It's a shame I don't have Leviathan or something yet, but I mean, we're working towards Leviathan right now, so... Well, I guess we don't need to do that this year, do we? Oh, shit. I just realized we don't need to do that. Sweet. I should have blinked captive, actually. Well, 4 counter confuses. Let's see how horribly this goes. Yeah, like if an enemy confuses me during a no fight command and I punch myself, I'm not gonna reset the game. That's ridiculous. We'd never finish the damn game at that point. What's up, Wells? Curses. Almost had a potion turn. Can you? Oh my fucking god. Fingers crossed. It's enough. Okay, kind of enough. Will it be enough to actually live long enough to cast a bio? All the XP for Rochelle, apparently. Apparently I'm still floating. That works. Oh, actually, I do want that chest. There's one of the better swords for Edge in there. This should be much more manageable. Wow, 100 streak. Nice, dude. This one. just was about to open it up to do a quick save. But this is actually a pretty safe battle because the worst you can get is her, and she can't do anything to me, so we're actually pretty good here. I say this every single year, Nits, and that is oftentimes, and I mean a lot of the time, the random encounter not being able to run away is typically one of the hardest parts about the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It, like, the limitations coupled with not being able to run away tends to be the big difficulty, you know? Like, there are so many, especially considering you factor in the race aspect of it, you know, you're trying to get to the game quickly. So, you know, oh, sure, I could just grind it out and it's no problem. I don't know why you just don't grind it. It's easy. It's not even a challenge. Why is this an incentive? Well, I'm trying to get to the game faster than my opponent, which means that everything is much different, you know, from like how we handle it perspective kind of thing. The one person I expected to do the most damage ended up doing the least damage. That's kind of funny. Oh, perfect time to learn Wall if I wanted to get a Shura and Leviathan, which honestly I'm debating whether or not I want to do that. I feel like it wouldn't be that difficult, and getting Leviathan would make it a really, really easy carry with Rydia. I'm not gonna get the Rat's Tail. I think that's a waste of time because it's for the Excalibur, which of course I can't use Cecil, so it'd just be. I guess I could throw it with Edge. That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, but again, you know, it's a race. Why would I waste my time with that? Just be faster. What do we got here? The Crystal Sword can't be thrown, but the Excalibur can, I'm pretty sure. But the Crystal Sword is from the Wyvern. I mean, I don't think I'll be doing any of the optional bosses because I'm thinking of the gear that you get, and it's kind of like, oh, that's really gonna help me for Zeramos. That being said, it might be reasonable to do maybe the ribbons. $30,000th try on Pigtail, so when we grinded it out normally the first time. I do want that for later, and I want that for now. Just for the stats, you know? Finally, she has a weapon. Okay. This was what I was hoping for. I guess the Golden Tiara would have been an upgrade. I forgot there was not a helmet here, just the light robe. An Aegis Shield. Let me check the Aegis Shield stats again. Resistance to mage attacks and prevents petrification. Okay, so I actually might want that on him because, I mean, I'll want it on him later, maybe, potentially. So Anyway, at the very least, it'll be useful for this if I go for Leviathan, which I think I'm going to try to go for Leviathan. I know it seems like a little bit of a waste, but Leviathan will let Rydia carry so hard if I can get through it very easily, you know? And since I have Wall, I could do Ashura. Alright. Let's try it. If we fail, we fail. No big deal. Leviathan's kind of easy because he does mostly percentage-based damage. So as long as you manage that, it's not so bad. Alright, so just defend, defend, and defend until we get everything rolling. Life hits Cecil. Oh my god, that would be so annoying. Please don't. Don't even talk about that. Hit edge or motion. Eh, whatever. Anybody in the front row is honestly fine. If like the reflect hit like right before I killed her, that would be so frustrating because the XP wouldn't divvy in a favorable way. I mean, it wouldn't count as like losing the incentive, but it would definitely be annoying. I probably should have slowed her first, but oh, fucking dicks. That was unfortunate luck. You literally have to beat Ashura before you can fight Leviathan. The Pixar Master ATB is true ATB. There is no like relative agility anymore. Don't counterattack hit Rochelle, and then we should be fine. It's just as bad, actually, because now I gotta blink instead of heal. No, I definitely will not get Bahamut. That will be a waste for sure. Absolute waste, because you have to go through all the behemoths and the long cave. Well, it's not that long, but still. That's not worth it. Whereas this is very... I want to be here anyway for some loot and armor and stuff. And so it's worth coming here, period. And Leviathan is only slightly worse than Bahamut. So it's actually kind of worth coming here, getting Leviathan, and then Rydia just kind of carries everything on the moon at that point. Oh, okay, never mind. Well, sure, it was no problem. I didn't expect it to be, but still. And a shuriken kind of be an oh shit button in case everybody dies by Rydia, which is unlikely because she's the squishiest thing in existence, so it's more likely that it'll be the other way around, but yeah. Thank you, Dan, for the 333 bits. Plans to play, I'll try it once it's actually free to play instead of $30 for a game with premium content. It's kind of silly to do that, but whatever. And I'll see if it's actually not something. I don't like Path of Exile 1. I don't think it's interesting. I think it's overly complex and basically if it's like you like spreadsheets, then you might like Path of Exile, and the grind requirement is too high. And I played hundreds of hours of Diablo 3. Game for accountants, exactly. Yeah, not my cup of tea. All right, well, let's see if we can do Leviathan. I feel like Leviathan will be the easier one, but we'll see. Like, he does have output, you know? Like, he's gonna hit hard. So, we'll see how it goes. Path of Exile. All right, so do I go for the blink on the melee or do I heal up for the ice 2? Let's heal up as a precaution and see if the physical and the ice 2 is actually something I need to worry about. Zara fine. Well, I think I have a chance. Let's just get that haste out on Rosa, or Captive, so she can keep up with the nonsense. Oh, I should definitely slow Leviathan as well. That'll keep Rosa free to cast something useful instead of having to waste a turn on a heal. Oh, I thought it was Ice 2 and then melee. So it's just Ice 2, Ice 2. Oh my god, this is gonna be even easier than I recall. Good to hear, Kingdom, good to hear. Missed. Ah, whatever, fine, that's fine, I guess. Miss? Whatever, I guess I'm not gonna bother with trying to do another slow, but I will. Yes. How many of the Spakas do I have? 6? Let's do this once again to just save Captive the turn to have to heal. So she can Berserk Cane. And then it's just Rydia and Rosa maintain, or manual. Rochelle and Captive rather is the only one I have to manual. That's slightly annoying because I'm not at about 50% HP with everybody and haven't got to heal out. So, and Rosa's captive turn just ended, so that's gonna be a little tight. If I get a bad ice too, it'll suck. But she got her turn, and healing is a very fast cast, so I should be able to get it out before the Blizzara. Heals are all very, very fast casts. Cool, we're good. Now we just wait till we win. There's nothing that can stop us at this point. Honestly, I'm gonna haste Edge. Yeah, this is pretty much GG. I could just mash X forever and win. Like, there's nothing that can stop me. But I'll try to be a little bit strategic for the sake of speed. We'll see. That being said, I don't think he's got very much HP left anyway. A couple more hits should do it. And then I'll have Leviathan, which will be a really good carry for the rest of the game since I don't have Cecil. Oh, yeah, I remember being really excited about a Dimension Harvester. Taking a lot of time to get to the Cave of Summon Monsters when I was a kid, that's for sure. And then it's like 3 minutes as an adult. One of the great things about Final Fantasy games is the dungeons never overstay their welcome. You know, there's no like stupidly long dungeon. That's one of the reasons why I don't like things such as Dragon's Den or whatever, where it's just super duper unnecessarily long dungeon just for the sake of a long dungeon, you know? Final Fantasy always keeps their dungeons just the right amount of speed of time, you know, and size to keep you interested moving forward with the game. GG. I mean, sure, so like the biggest offenders are the NES games when game design was in its infancy, of course, you know. Peace out, nerds. Yo, what's up, W Knight? Oh, you know what? I don't need to worry about this. We peace out and oh, I guess we do. Apparently, you can't teleport out of the Land of Summon Monsters with the spell. Oops. That's fine. There's the exit over here, so it's good. Cool. Worthy visit. Quick battles. No huff. No guff. Just GG's, and now we got a very, very powerful spell that will carry us through most of the rest of the content. And now that we're about to lose Kain, it's even more important. And it gained us a couple levels, which will help. So 3/10, and we'll go. I wonder if I have enough damage with Leviathan to kill a door before I die. Because, honestly, door farming is one of the most effective grinds in the entire game, and I have my full team, minus Kain a little bit, but Kain, it's fine, doesn't matter. If I can do a good door grind without Cecil, I could catapult my levels really, really well. And with Leviathan, I believe Leviathan is still a fast cast, because Bahamut and Leviathan are definitely both worth using. I don't think they're medium casts. I know Bahamut is a fast cast, but Leviathan I'm not positive on. Pretty sure it's also fast. But the reason is because you have the mark and then you have the whatever. the target, and then you have the whatever the ability is called, ninth dimension. And doors have some of the best XP in the entire game, but you need to be able to kill them before they turn into a monster, or else you don't get the same well, actually, I think in the Pixel Remaster, you get the good experience no matter what. You don't have to kill them before they transform. Look at that damage. Look at that Leviathan damage.
For real?
Yeah, for real. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 144 bits. Should be good. Nice. Oh yeah, look at that, 21,000 experience. And this is a edge weapon. It's what you would call the ninja blade. Hey? No, maybe it's the longsword then? That's the ninja blade. Why did I think it was the ninja blade? Oh! I just realized they took the dexterity penalty off of the ninja blade in this game. It used to be like 5 strength and -3 dexterity on the ninja blade in the original, and they removed that. So maybe the one in the Land of Summon Monsters is the ninja blade. They renamed them all, so I didn't know which one was which. By the way, remember how I was casting Titan, and it just kind of felt like it was kind of a long casting time, and this is just out immediately? Yeah, there's a reason for that. And the reason is because all the other summons have medium casting time.
For real?
But Titan has a fast, or Leviathan has a fast casting time. Yes, 4 eels. 4 eels. 4 of them. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for 144 bids.
For real?
Yeah, for real. I'm very thankful for your support, okay?
For real?
I take it back. Thank you for the 144 bits. Bitch!
For real?
Damn it. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for 144 bits. And Dan, I got Dancel on it now, too. Thank you for the 144 bits, Dancel. No cap. Now, I wonder if just Rochelle would be enough to kill one of these doors. There's Cure 4, by the way. Don't even care. I'm not in it for the loot. I'm in it for the fat XP rewards. This will make going to the moon and the rest of my progression through the game with this challenge, and by extension Zeramos, much easier. In fact, I was actually considering a place to grind for Zeramos because Zeramos in this version of the game is very difficult. He's very fast. And I was kind of wondering as like, you know, where can I actually go to get a good grind out, because this is going to be really rough without Cecil Rosa to kind of carry that. And obviously, if like you're a speedrunner, you're probably just thinking LOL cane jump or something like that. But I mean, I'm not a speedrunner of this game, so those strategies kind of are above me. But thinking about it now, this is it. This is what I should be doing. This is where I'm going to, you know, get the output that I need to get through the game a lot more smoothly. So first off, I'm not sure what you mean by Thunder Dragon. Do you mean like the D machine? If you're talking about the life glitch with the D machine, that's not in this game. They didn't manually program all the glitches and bugs from the previous game. Not to mention, in the Fiesta, it would be against the rules to use bugs and glitches. Second, no, it's not faster to manually kill D machines, since this is a single round of attacks and it's some of the best XP in the game. Oh, the egg in the underground. I'm not sure you can do that in the non-pixel and the non-randomizer. Even if you went and bought a bunch of sirens, I don't think I think that's like a randomizer exclusive kind of thing. I'm not quite sure, honestly, but I don't think that would be more effective than what we have right here. Anyway, not to mention it'd be a lot of out of the way kind of stuff where this is right along the path, and we also don't need to have this like huge setup to like go and do this, you know, structured grinding. We just need a boost, you know, and that's what this gives me, is a boost without having to be this whole out of the way setup. All right, I'm giving him this because that way it'll be easier for him to off himself when I accidentally get rezzed. Also, I'm noticing that I'm not getting random encounters. I think it resets the encounter steps every time I get a trapdoor, which means that I'm just like getting the most effective encounters I possibly can. That actually is incredible. I didn't know that was there, because I don't normally do these fights, but that makes like the Bahamut nonsense much more smooth if I were to go for Wyvern. Right, the siren, when you use the siren, it summons the most rare monster formation in the room, which is why you use sirens to farm the pink puffs or the flan princesses, because they are the rarest encounter in the room, which is why the Pixel Remaster allows you to buy sirens in the Naming Way town on the moon. What's up, Veerlicorn? I guess it is the humming way, not the naming way, because naming way is different from the other humming ways. He came to the moon because he likes naming people, not because he doesn't like humming or whatever. This is like a level per door or two, and it's so good. Oh, that's the ninja helm. That's the best helm in the game for him. Sweet. Oh good, bad ambush. I mean, they're based off of them. That's why they're all called like Farming Way and whatever. Oh, you know what I should do is I should start defending on everybody, so because Rydia will just pretty much clean up. You might also have noticed, like, as I'm gaining these levels, you might be seeing that Emotion and Mark are hitting for a lot more, going from like 900 to 1500 in a level because their multipliers are going up. What's up, Rex? What's going on? Rydia never gains very much in HP. It's her biggest flaw is she is Squishbox Supreme. It's like if you pinch Rydia's cheeks, it makes a little squeaky toy noise. Well, you put her in the back row and she's usually fine until you get to like the moon or something, or certain higher scaling places, but yeah. Rydia works alone. That's so good. I should probably consider some Osmos here and there, but meh, speed. Gotta go fast. Have you guys been looking at the fan art channel on the Discord, the Fiesta Discord? It's so good. If you've been keeping up with the Fiesta and all the different incentives, fantastic stuff. Yeah, the arrow sticking out of Cecil's back on the nice little touch there on it. Actually, that's a pretty good worthy room there. Howie? You know what? Let's not mess around. Already on FF4? Girl, we about to beat FF4, okay? FF4 is getting close to end. We gotta finish this, then we go to the moon to get Fusuya, go to the giant, and then final dungeon. But yeah, FF4 is one of the fastest games in the Fiesta. It's real fast. Oh, we gotta get the spoon too, of course, yeah. But what are we in? Five and a half hours in, so yeah, a few hours left. The challenge is always written right there. And if it's not the challenge of the current game, let me know and I'll adjust it. Hey, you know, it may be no Cecil in the game, but that doesn't mean we get no Cecil out of the game because my cat Cecil is right here taking a nap. He's a sleepy boy. My thoughts on the FF4 DS are... I feel that Final Fantasy IV on the DS is intentionally designed just to give the middle finger to fans of the original game. Because basically every single mechanic of every boss is the reverse of its original, just to kind of screw over and trip up veterans. And then it's poorly balanced and poorly designed and has low FPS, and I don't care for the chibi art. And I'm not overly fond of the embellished writing from the non-developers of the original game. Yeah, it's true. And for like a million years, my online MMO characters are all named Cecilia. Whoa, I killed him without Leviathan. Hell yeah, baby. All right. Yeah, we are in a really good spot now. Mid 40s on most of our levels is incredible. Yeah, the augment system is just a throwaway design. Like, the concept is actually kind of decent, but it sort of spits in the face of the identity that different characters have and just says not everybody can have it. So yeah, I feel like I don't particularly care for that version of the game. Right, Cecil does have to use the crystal, but then he's gonna go down right after that. I may have fought many doors, but I want more doors! Honestly, you should be going down pretty soon. You're maybe on this tsunami here. I did fight the shadow with more doors, it's true. Yep, called it. Nothing to it. Can I use... Nope, you can't even use warp in here. What do I think of After Years? If there was a vote for the worst Final Fantasy game, it would definitely be on my list of consideration, because it butchers the lore and story of Final Fantasy IV, but not just that, it butchers the lore and story of all the first 6 Final Fantasies. Then it compromises the integrity of the gameplay of Final Fantasy IV by having the exact same gameplay, which is great, and then ruining it. So I don't particularly care for Tay either, or the After Years. So the reason you can't escape from this dungeon, Gao, is because it's there's an event script at the end of the dungeon, and so they don't want you to be able to teleport out of the dungeon and bypass the trigger, because that would be bad and potentially game breaking. As I just mentioned, you can't even warp out of this in this version. I mean, like, okay, there's different things to consider about what you would consider like the worst Final Fantasy game, because obviously the worst game with Final Fantasy in the name is All the Bravest. And I don't think anybody's gonna really argue that one. However, personally, I wouldn't really count Gacha Garbage and Phone Trash. Even though the After Years did start as a phone game, it was released as a game, not as a gacha trash. So like you could also say, well, what about the really extended family of Final Fantasy? Like, so just right off the bat, Crystal Chronicle is barely Final Fantasy as it is. You know, it's a completely different Final Fantasy feel and style. It's not like no other Final Fantasy at all. So it's Final Fantasy in name alone. And then you have Crystal Bearers, which is like 4 games past that. You know, Final Fantasy Crystal Bearers, Echoes of Time, Rings of Fate, and then Crystal Bearers. It's way, way back there. It's like their 5th cousin twice removed kind of shit, you know? Like it's a distant relative to where if you make babies with them, you're pretty much safe from, you know, any kind of complications, right? You know what I mean? So, I don't know where the line is that most people consider on discussing what their least favorite Final Fantasy game is. Is it anything with a Final Fantasy name in it? Is it, you know, the gotcha crap is removed? Is it the really distant relatives are gone? Or is it main games only, you know? I said that, Awakened Crystal. I literally said it was released on phones first, but it wasn't released as a gacha game. There's a difference. That being said, it was released episodically, so it was meant to continually pillage your wallet, so. Mystic Quest is kind of one of those in name only kind of games. You know, it was definitely an attempt at making a sort of side Final Fantasy project.
Bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Ow.
Didn't expect it. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 777 bids. But I do not like the After Years. I don't care for the story of Revenant Wings and the gameplay balance, but the gameplay itself of Revenant Wings is actually kind of decent. I think 13.2 is a downgrade in every single way. I think Lightning Returns is a downgrade even from there.
Just like a final boss would do.
Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 400 bits. Hopefully not. We don't want to. Oh, we get a full restore. How about that? We don't want the final boss to kill us. We're gonna do an encounter here because Cecil has a newfound life that he's exploring. So, like, I would say, okay, I love Final Fantasy 13, but I think 13.2 and Lightning Returns are downgrades full on. And I think Lightning Returns objectively is a pretty okay game. It's like mid at best kind of thing, you know, so it's not terrible, but it's not great, but it's all right for people that care for it. I particularly very much dislike Lightning Returns, but 13.2 is all right, you know, like it's 13.2 Lightning Returns, in my opinion, but I don't mind most side games, to be honest. They're just kind of, the problem that I have with most of the Final Fantasy side games and sequel games is they're forced. And when they're forced, you lose a lot of the value that the original had, and it kind of poops on the integrity of the original release, and it just becomes this like lazy asset reuse project that just is meant to just sell copies because of its name, and not because they were trying to make another amazing Final Fantasy game. They're always very low tier budget, asset reusing, story compromised with really weird stuff, and they end up just kind of falling flat to their predecessor. So if they were not called Final Fantasy in a lot of those games, they'd actually be pretty okay. So they're all pretty decent to play, but if you care about the story or the integrity of the game, you're gonna be upset, you know? That's how I feel about most of them. However, games like Final Fantasy Tactics, World of Final Fantasy, they're fantastic, they're great. And there's a few other like side games and sequel games that are actually pretty decent. X2 has one of the best gameplay systems in all of Final Fantasy, you know, but the story is, man. I don't think that's a hot take. In fact, Gal, my take is that every mainline Final Fantasy is the pinnacle of RPG gameplay of their respective era. So I take it a step further. I love every main Final Fantasy. I think they're all fantastic games, but some of the side sequel stuff, like it's not even in the same universe in terms of like integrity and quality. And that hurts because Final Fantasy is so elevated, right? It's the best RPG franchise, you know, it's always so good. And then when you do that side sequel cheapy stuff, it drags it down, and it's kind of a bummer, right? Kind of a bummer. You say Tactics is a masterpiece and it's one of the most buggy, glitchy games in the history of video games, but you know, still works, doesn't it? Somehow. All right, I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back. You can brew on all the hot takes that I just threw out there, and you can hit me back with your rebuttals when I get back. Oh, every retro game is riddled with bugs in general. Everything PS2 and prior. Well, mostly pre-PS2, but yeah. Did you know Final Fantasy Tactics was made by the same people that made Tactics Ogre? Somebody at Square was like, wow, I like that, I want that. And they hired the team to do that. And made it their own kind of game, even though same genre, totally different and unique play style. I prefer the PS2 of FF10, but as far as FF12, they're both amazing. The PS2 or the remaster, or the remaster of the remake, rather. They're both great. All right, it's spoon time at this point. We gotta spoon Yang's wife. You know, sometimes things just vibe with you, Vralker. You know, I don't think Tactics Advanced games are bad. I feel like Tactics Advanced games are just 90% side content, and there's little thought given to the actual story and narrative, and it's just to have a tactics game for the sake of a tactics game, and that's pretty much it, you know? And it's all right. It's fine. The problem with Tactics Advance, the biggest problem, is the judge system. Because, like, it basically says you're not allowed to build your team the way you want to. You have to have a very, very large variety in your team, or else you get screwed. If a judge pops out and says no fighting, no attack command or whatever, and you have all warriors or something, you just boned. Like, you're screwed. Oh. You know, and that's just no good. That's no fun. And I know, oh, you could just go against the law and do it anyway. It's unnecessarily arbitrary and limiting, you know? It's like playing World of Warcraft and getting stun locked by a rogue and dying and like, gameplay.
For real?
You know? Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 144 bits. I think it's probably faster to go this way, honestly. You know, I get kind of tired with the whole it's just like Game of Thrones conversation, because there's like people that die in the story. You know, sure, it's a little brutal, but like it gets really tiring with FF16 being compared to Game of Thrones when it's like, oh, they literally just copied Game of Thrones, and it's like, no, they didn't. There's nothing in there that says this is Game of Thrones at all. Like they used Game of Thrones as inspiration because they wanted a little bit more like heavy-hitting plot elements and to be a little bit more brutal in their development, but that was it, you know? So like to say FF16 is Game of Thrones is so reductive and annoying. And I feel the same way about calling FFT Game of Thrones. That's even, you know, almost worse rather. The FF12 copy of Star Wars argument is also really dumb, yeah. Can we do a point redemption on that? I forgot to disable some of the point redeems for the Fiesta. Could one of the mods redeem that? Sorry, Tall Geese. Because the race and everything, it's kind of... Oh, shit! It's kind of go, and not a lot of room to stop to do too many of the longer point redemptions. Yeah, I mean, inspiration is one thing, but, you know, storytelling from that inspiration is totally a different thing, you know? It's not your fault, Tall Geese. Don't worry about it. That was 100% on me. Well, we're boned. Maybe not. Whoopsie. Cecil came back after his lunch. Hey, come here, buddy. Come on. Whoops. I thought she was on magic. All right, well, we're just gonna row up front and hopefully this will end quickly because there's no recovery from this. Well, it's not probably inspired by it. There was an interview where they said they specifically had their team watch Game of Thrones for inspiration, but that was only one of like 8 or 10 different things that they had them watch for inspiration. Game of Thrones was just a small piece of the overall puzzle. But then, you know, FF haters just want to be reductive about it and just be like, rabble, 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 copy Game of Thrones, and it's like, okay, sure. I find it funny that going through here is still, like, sketchy because of how ridiculous this dungeon is with all the debuffs. No matter what my level is. Yeah, all dev teams are. Any decent dev team is given homework, basically, to go and find inspiration for the general vibe and feel that they want of their game. Like, it's nothing new. You know, to make a big huff about FF16 doing, devs doing that is the most idiotic, like, ignorant thing about game development you could possibly say. Bong! Training time! Scott? Kleenex! I'm glad you're awake. The sylph saved my life. Well, you saved us by destroying the cannons. I shall join you once again. You must rest! I cannot rest while my friends risk their lives. Just take it easy. You are? I'm Emotion of Evelyn. Don't worry, I can fill in for you. Evelyn, so you're a ninja and an idiot, but I must... No, we'll fight in your place instead. Huh? She's a summoner, correct? Then she may call upon us at any time. Thanks. But the actual War of the Roses, yeah, that was what somebody else said, Arian, which is, I did not know, which is very interesting. All right, so at this point, what if Kleenex dies? Don't you take Kleenex away from me. They need their happy tissues. Can you blame them? Yeah, I think that's a really important aspect of Berserk. Difference between derivative work and inspiration, because art, generally speaking, is like 90% inspiration, you know? There's going to be some similarities, especially when you base it off of a real-life event like the War of the Roses or something. But derivative would just be like a literal retelling of it, you know? Whereas inspiration is loosely based off of. Thanks for everything. Here, this might come in handy. There we go. Spoon! Get it. It's not the knife. It's never the knife. It's always the spoon. Tell him not to worry about me. He should concentrate on getting better so he can help you all. There we go. Bonus objective achieved. Hey, Dazzle, thank you for the 1,100 bits. Thank you very much. All right, the last thing we need to do before we, you know, can just kind of go is make sure that we get Fusroda named. What does the spoon do? Nothing, except for being able to throw it for 9999 damage. It also helps you eat cereal. True. And soup. One born of a dragon, and one brave enough to fornicate with a dragon, bearing darkness and light, because, you know, duh, shadows, will rise to the heavens over the still land. The moon's eternal light and the moon prism power brings a promise to earth with bounty and grace.
I'm coming.
Thank you, Plain Asking, for the 377 bids.
I'm coming. It's the least I can do.
Thank you, Plain Asking, for the 577 bids.
Watch out! I'm coming!
Yeah, cover your eyes. Thank you, Plain Asking, for the 669 bids.
Its sheer size never fails to impress me.
That game was a treasure trove of poorly placed lines, let me tell you, taken out of context. Thank you, Plain Asking, for the 692 bids. All right, so, let's tent. Damn, Pointer, on a roll. You playing with the incentives too? Awesome. Itchy nose. I intentionally don't use the full restores because I don't want the off Cecil. Although at this point, I'll probably... I can put him in the front row, which will make it a little bit easier. In fact, yeah, for now, I want it just like this. Also, yeah, Rosa should be up on top. Okay. Really? You know what? You don't deserve to have my Leviathan. Just want to make sure there's nothing else I need to do, right? Like, let's just go. Once you go to the moon, I guess once you get Fusro Die, you can't come back. But yeah. We're not going to get Bahamut. Aw, look at that. Look at his face all smushed. No, Bahamut will be a waste of time. Kane and Edge can do just fine. Also, Rydia will be cleanup. That's defending. Emotion defending and still getting melee for 500. Honestly, I should probably put him in the back row for now. But, I mean, I'm going to get Fusro Da so soon, it doesn't matter. We always do one pigtail fight, Mike. We always do one. Although if I'm going to do a pigtail fight, I'm going to need the ribbons. Otherwise, it's impossible.
For real?
Without grinding. Yeah, for real. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 144 bits. Fun little trick with the Abyss Worms, by the way. If you don't feel like killing them. Because they could be a pain, as noted right here with my ass being kicked. If you confuse them, they run away. Bye. Yeah, how dare those enemies just did not do the Fiesta rules or something. Ow. Tavatendo, thank you for 4 months of subbing. Running away, that's illegal. Oh, it doesn't do the little swirly in this one. That's all right. Welcome. Lunar welcome. That's just a little lunar humor. I am a funny old man. Welcome. Yes. Every little chunk in full display there. Fusroda has joined the party. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I want on him. Yeah, we're good. Actually, these don't increase int? All right, fine. Yep, we gotta go name the Swiffer pad. This part of the game is such a huge ramp up in difficulty. I feel like they balance the enemies on the moon at the same level as the enemies in the Crystal Palace or whatever, because it's just like everything hits so hard here. Even if I did have Cease, oh my god. Well. Okay, don't hit her again. I'm like trying to throw it at Kiraga and it's like dead, 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 dead. Thank you, Dancer, for the sub gift to Hardy. Thank you very much and welcome in. You know, one thing I should set up, though, is a Quake on Fusroda, because he does have Quake. And that'll be just as powerful as Leviathan, pretty much. So having Quake and Leviathan queued up for kills means that I have a really good chance of just wiping everything before they get attacks. So defend, Leviathan, defend, and Quake. See, Quake is fast cast. And Rochelle will get Quake soon. And that's actually kind of almost better than Leviathan. For like the normal cleanup, yes, but for the high level cleanup, I'll still want Leviathan. Come on, bomb summon. Bomb summon, bomb summon, bomb summon. Yeah, it's a pretty common meme there, Hardy. In fact, you'll see when we name Fusroda that it's prevalent here as well. Darn. Looks like I'm not the bomb. All right, very, very important to not hit the crystal because we gotta go to the village of idiots. I mean, Hummingways. What can I do for you? So, what can you do for me? Kind of nothing, right? I'm gonna get some of those. Just 10. And I guess dry ethers would be best. That's 50. Actually, these are more effective, so let's get these. Let's sell all the crap we don't need. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. DW, thank you for the 53 months of subbing. Which is the one that names? There we go. Fusro Da's name is Swiffer. The Swiffer picker-upper. All right, we're good on MP. Let's actually 10 just because we're missing a little bit. You didn't get Goblin or Bomb, but you get 2 cockatrices. Nice. I don't think I've even fought very many bird enemies that actually dropped that, to be honest. All right, now it's time for RPG Chick's favorite part of the game. Names are reserved as soon as the Fiesta starts, basically. So when we do a day 0 pre-show, and at that point people can reserve names for $10 or 1,000 bits, and they can pick as many names as they want to. And names usually go in about an hour. They were all gone in about 40 minutes this year. You got all the drop summons except for Mind Flayer. Wow, man, I thought I was special with getting Goblin. Jeez, everybody's like way better than me. Onion Imperator, thank you for the 3 months. Honestly, names go faster and faster every year. There was one year where names took like it was halfway through the second day before the names were filled up. But they go faster and faster each year. That's all right. Nobody's perfect,
Despo
DW.
will kill you all, just like a final boss would do.
No, Desco, put down the hero killing blade. Play it as like thank you for the 400 bits. Fair enough. I mean, I've never been to France. Thus, France does not exist as far as I'm concerned. Just to make sure. I think you'd have to go there yourself. Such an American thing to say. It's more of an existential thing to say, but I suppose if you were being very realistic about it and like honest about it instead of making a joke, I suppose you wouldn't be terribly wrong. think the Searcher is going to be immune to it, right? It'll be miss. Nope. But Quake does not kill here, so... I might just have to rely on Tsunami only. Oh, we'll be there in no time, Nikki. Don't worry. What's up, Rocco? Floor Cecil is definitely feeling like he doesn't want to wake up at this point because he would just die in one hit. Well, Cecil will automatically get revived, right, at Zeramus. He has to use the crystal, so, you know. Plus, there's the whole event where Cecil gets rezzed anyway. Bubble Hearthstone, baby! How else is a Rep Paladin gonna fight if they don't have Bubble Hearthstone? Come on. Alright, next spell Rochelle learns is... Quake. Quack, 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 quack. Full life. Oh my god, I got a rise already. Love it. That door grind was absolutely worth. Uh-oh. Whoops, I wrote on accident again. Oh, that worked actually. Sweet. Who cares? What's up, bro? Don't care. I'm pretty sure he gives you a full restore, but we're gonna tent anyway just because there are gonna be some encounters before that end. So, yeah. We'll just tent once. Just to make sure we got MP for Leviathan. Look at everybody with their 1900 HP. Everybody with their 1900 HP. How cool is that? Yep, everybody in the 1900 HP range. How neat is that? Ready, y'all? Right? Does remind me. I do have an apple. Do I want to give it to Rachel or not? Decisions. Really depends if I feel like I'm going to keep Rochelle alive for Zeramus, right? death to all of you, but actually first have a full restore. Gotta be fair. That's not what I wanted to do. Did I defend with emotion again? Son of a bitch. I thought he was... Yep, that was my fault. I goofed there. Curse can be bad. It will drop my... it'll drop my, defense. Don't want that. Yo, what's up, High Spirits? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody, to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, the 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's a playthrough of all the main numbered Final Fantasy games with a lot of extra stuff. Every game we're not allowed to run from in battles, or there's some other kind of challenge along the way. For instance, right here with FF4, Cecil is always down. That's why he's a floor tank. We do this every year. We're on FF4. We'll be starting FF5 shortly. Welcome in to the greatest Final Fantasy show on Twitch. I'll be racing my opponent, SevenSins. Right there, there's a link for him to go follow. What was High Spirits up today? And can we get a shout out for High Spirits, who is amazing and does all sorts of RPG content and just other great stuff and just a good dude in general. So, welcome in. All right, now we're good. We could be better to just... Well, it's probably better to just throw out flares, honestly. Oh, he's doing Fantasia. No, nice, nice. I haven't gotten my hands... I mean, I have it, but I haven't started it yet if I'm going to play it. I don't know if I'll wait until after the Fiesta so I can stream it or not. I haven't decided. I'm good on HP. Is there anything I need? Oh, my blink just fell off. Lots of blinks fell off. Oh dear. Yeah, default learning for GFs and FF8 is definitely going to be something else. It means we can't get card mod or a lot of the other mods without a lot of time, or maybe not even at all, which will make a lot of strategies completely pointless. I still haven't decided if I want to go the route of getting the Quistis card anyway, or if I want to just say, screw it, we're not going to get it, it's not going to happen, you know? That might be bad. Okay, we're alive at least. Default GF learning means we can never change what we're learning on the GF. It's whatever the default position of the cursor is. So usually that just means like all the stupid GF HP and damage things. And GFs are kind of like the worst thing in that game for damage. Like, sure, they're great, but they're pain in the ass and they're slow. And just generally not very good compared to like limit abuse and some of the card mod stuff you can do. It also means that a lot of the stat junctions will elude us. kind of the whole game almost. It really depends. There are some tricks we can do to make sure we get those stat junctions, and we have our own strategies, and you know, we'll get there. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, it'll just be interesting, you know. Okay, fine. You're gonna be a dick. I wanted a flare, but you're just like, I want to do the weak instead. That should be Ruby soon. And ideally what we want to do is push the Ruby really fast so we don't get the damn one-shot thing that he's got going on. So that should have been like 3 or 4K into Ruby, and then the Tsunami coming right away will make the Ruby phase shorter, hopefully. And we'll save Rose's turn for what may come. Also, on Seven's side of the incentive, it's only 1 GF equipped at a time. So 1 GF equipped at a time per character, and default learning means we'll have very little output from GFs. Rocked it. Yeah, Blink is OP, dude. Blink is so good. Like, you saw, the fight was basically a non-fight with Blink. If it doesn't explicitly say it's banned, then it's not banned, generally speaking. Never, Motzi. You don't understand the job system in FF12? So there are a number of different licenses, and they took all the licenses from FF12, and they divvied them amongst the different classes into their own unique license board. However, you have a dual classing situation going on, so if you get like one of the battle lores in one tree, and it also exists in another tree, it learns it in that tree as well, which lets you sort of jump to different places in the tree, depending on what you learn. Really? How are you alive? The hell kind of damage roll did I get on that the Leviathan up there? Damn. So the attack node only does 10% of your max HP. Which means that it's not really a threat. However, eventually I'll need to heal. It's kind of a free fight for that reason, yeah. Or a CPU has 20,000 HP if I recall correctly, so a few of these and it'll be done. Shit. Well, rip that one. I think we'll do a Kiraja here just to kind of make sure. Because we screwed up one of the rotations. We ran out of MP. Forgot that old man has like no MP pool. And we're using the Dispel from the Kinesis staff to dispel the CPU, and then they get rid of their Reflect with the Dispel. And voila. Also, I just remembered something about FF5. Somebody said Rangers in FF5 are actually good. They're not wrong. Actually, Rangers are pretty decent. In fact, if I don't get White Mage, I'll want a Ranger because spamming Animal on Ranger can actually work as a pretty good healer. In fact, one of my FF4 Fiesta playthroughs, Ranger was MVP for that heal. So, yeah, Ranger wouldn't be the worst. The damage output just kind of sucks is all. Bonk. Kahlua? Oh man, now I want a Kahlua. Rod Breaker is anybody that can use rods as an item, which casts a level 3 elemental spell, and it's very, very powerful because you get them basically in the 3rd town in the game, and it's very strong. So that includes Black Mage, Red Mage, Time Mage, Summoner, and Blue Mage, which are kind of, especially Summoner, kind of pretty much the most busted classes. I mean, obviously Samurai with like Guild Toss is great, but you need Gil for Guild Toss. And in a casual Fiesta type situation, Guild Toss is not going to be very, very useful. Not to mention we can't just do like 4 Samurais and spam Guild Toss, you know? Like, yeah, sure, we can learn Guild Toss on everybody, but still, it's not going to happen by the end of the game necessarily. I mean, I wouldn't be upset if we got Samurai, or Ninja, or Knight, or White Mage. But Thief, Beastmaster, Chemist, I know Chemist is so OP. I just can't with Chemist, so, you know. And finally, our final team is assembled. To the moon. We must go to the moon. That would actually be a really hard one weapon. We'd have to do a lot of item healing, which is not exactly the easiest. I just imagine like Rosa and Rydia riding in like the landing gear compartment as they get into the atmosphere to go to the moon and like starting to suffocate.
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
Thank you, Player House, for the 777 bits. Surprise! They weren't hiding at all. Smoochie time. I'm here too. No, we'll save smoochie time for later.
It's gigantic.
Say so. Now is not the time.
That's the new model.
Thank you, playing as it with 1690 bits. I like how he's still downed. Amazing. All right. They didn't get a full restore for that little segment. Pretty sure it's like go mode, let's frickin' go, you know? Like there's not much else we could do. Maybe I should do Ogopogo. Pale Dim would probably be a bad idea. It's just too far out of the way with having to fight all the encounters. Ogopogo's right on the way. It might be worth it. Make sure my party lineup is the way I want it. Nope. Can I beat Zeramos at my current level? No. Everybody needs about 2400 HP in order to live through Zeramos' Big Bang. So at my current level, without some really, really tricky shit and some luck, no. I mean, it's possible. It definitely is, especially if you're using like reflect strats or something along those lines. Reflect strats is, okay, so in this game, you can only have one reflect thing happen at a time, and counterattacks are considered reflect attacks in the original Final Fantasy IV. And the reason is to prevent counterattack bouncing between multiple walls. So there's a strategy, okay, whenever Zeramos shakes, if you cast a spell on him, his next Big Bang will be reduced by like 75%. It's an intended strategy, it's meant to be done that way. But he also counterattacks Flare every time you cast a spell on him, which will potentially kill somebody. But if you use a wall on your teammate and reflect a spell onto him, it will not trigger the Flare counterattack. So you can do that and nerf all the Big Bangs. However, now one of your characters has permanent wall on them, and they don't get the heals. So you end up having to like potentially reflect a heal back onto Zeramos, or heal with items, which can be really dicey. And it's tight, and there's a little bit of luck involved. Son of a bitch. Anyway, there's also just dealing with it and getting the flare counterattack and not having to deal with the wall and just single target healing that person up, and there's all sorts of ways you can handle it. Whoops. But basically, if I were to take a full forced Big Bang, the only person that would be alive would be Kain. However, Kain can solo Zeramos, so at that point, as far as that's concerned, I could absolutely just solo Zeramos with Kain. But also unlikely unless you know the exact timing of the jump, so... So yes, my team could defeat Zeramos. Can I defeat Zeramos from the current team? No. However, there is one saving grace, and that is I can't run away from battles in this game for the Final Fantasy Fiesta, or any game for that matter, which means I get to fight all these battles, and by fighting all these battles, I'll get lots of experience, and that lots of experience will translate into me having enough HP to win. Which is also another reason why I consider doing things like some of the side bosses, because they have lots and lots of XP, they give you some armor, it helps with stuff. Oh, isn't there like a good way of handling these? It's like, just do big attacks and that's it. Or it's like, if you cast fire on them, they'll self-destruct. And then it's like, sure, 2 people die, but... Okay, 3 people die apparently. Well, they didn't self-destruct. This is like one of the worst formations I can get because they have like 20,000 HP each, and they just hit really hard. Oh, apparently they self-destruct if I just throw water on them. That's fine. Granted, I want Edge and Rosa to get the levels the most. Rosa and Edge getting levels are the most important characters because they need their HP higher. Rydia will probably be a corpse on Zeramos, and it'll probably be Kain, Rosa, and Rydia, or Captive Emotion and Mark just doing the thing. So didn't I say this is like one of the worst encounters I can get, and you just give it to me again? Like, are you listening, video game? Come on. Apparently Leviathan, good, that's good. Now take Rochelle. Perfect. That's the way it should be. 25,000 experience. Remember, the doors gave me 22,000 experience. Just as a comparison to like how effective the door grind was. I actually want to get the Dragoon gear. Weekend at... Oh, so I thought you said solo weekend with Bernie's, and I was like, it kind of is weekend at Bernie's. We want to thank you for the godly tier 3. 102 friggin' months of that. Good lord. Wait, the way down is... down there? Oh, it is here. Okay. Thank you very much, Weewad. There, we're full dragon now. Yes, that's why I said I wanted Knight on my first roll for Knight or Mystic Knight would be okay. Mystic Knight can't equip the Brave Blade, only Knight and Freelancer as far as I know. But yeah, that's why I said I wanted that, because I would very much enjoy being able to use the Brave Blade. Let's see if we can actually get a good drain off. Usually Osmos is kind of garbage in this game, but here we can get a good drain and save ourselves some ethers. I hate Osmos in this game. It's so trash. I hate it. And then Osmos in FF6 is just phenomenal. Osmos in 2 can be really good too, yeah. It takes minimal effort to make it decent, yeah, for sure. No, you're breathtaking. I mean, yeah, sure. No, Freelancer can't break rods, actually, I don't think. You know, I'm actually not sure if Freelancer can break rods. Equip them, yes. That being said, I'm pretty sure as far as the 4-job Fiesta rules go, you can't use a Freelancer if you have one of the jobs that you've rolled anyway. So 4-job Fiesta excludes Freelancer by default, by the way, so it doesn't matter. I feel like part of the Final Fantasy Fiesta is sort of paying homage to even the broken strats, you know? And while I agree that some strats just are like super broken, but sometimes finding those little exploits in the game kind of is part of it, you know? That being said, we disallow some things already, like using like teleport tomes and stuff like that. However, here's the thing about not allowing limit abuse. At what point is it considered getting a limit break and switching your turns around and limit abuse? You know what I mean? Like there's a fine line there, and when you say no to one of them, it kind of makes it difficult to even just use a limit break, because, you know, someone will just cry, oh, limit abuse or whatever, you know? So where's the line? Or stop. There it is. It's not really something you can enforce. Sigh. That's trapped. I don't want that. Nice dodge, Rydia. I mean, Rochelle. Actually, if she died there, wouldn't have been so bad because everybody important would have gotten XP, but it's whatever. Sorry, Selnica. Sorry. I calls it how I sees it, you know? Notice how Captive and Emotion already have 200 more HP. They just need a couple hundred more to reliably survive through Zeramos's Big Bang. And with only 3 people alive, it'll concentrate. Don't I want him to have it? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. It'll concentrate the healing. We're gonna keep it off for now. Zeramos will put it back on. What's down here? Ah, that is a crystal armor piece. I have a pretty handy lead, honestly, and I'm hoping to keep it because when Final Fantasy 5 and 7 come along, I am going to lose a lot to SevenSins. So I'm just kind of hanging on to my lead as much as I possibly can right now. Honestly, it doesn't even matter what the incentives are for FF7. It doesn't matter. Like, any incentive in the entire world, it doesn't matter. Could be like, do jumping jacks during every battle, and I would still he would just find a way to make it the most efficient way to do battles imaginable, you know? I mean, sure, the elixir stealing luck is definitely going to play a part in it for sure, you know? This is an annoying fight. That means I'm going to have to ether, honestly. Yeah, it makes the race interesting, doesn't it? A lot of back and forth. Probably doesn't even matter which one I cast. Titan, he's probably immune. I definitely agree that 7 is better at FF6 than he thinks he is. But FF6, it's kind of hard to tell whether or not it's one of my strong games or not versus him, because he has some very interesting strategies that work really well for him. He also does the speedrun grind, which admittedly I do now as well, but the speedrun grind is kind of insane for speed through the Fiesta like playthroughs, because you don't really care about stat perfection. You care about just having enough HP to live, and then a lot of the special abilities will kind of carry you along with like hitting elemental vulnerabilities and stuff. All right, I'm gonna try to not use any more ethers on Rydia because I'm really close to the save point, and I feel like I'm, oh shit. I didn't think this was trapped. Damn it. I'm just gonna have to hope that I have enough HP to live through all this. You know what? Rydia might be able to osmos from the Celine Guardians, since they'll likely... Oh no, their magic resistance is much higher, never mind. They have ultra magic resist, but the Dark Sage has low magic resist. No, my edge in the battle has been taken away. Of course not. Why would I think that would actually give me MP back? So much drop. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Holy shit! Wow. Good Lord. Silver Leaves, thank you for the $354.31 donation. The mega donation. Thank you very, very much. Scared the crap out of me and hitting the big number there. Unbelievable. Thank you everyone for the phenomenal love and support. We're already at the FF9 incentive now. That means that FF7 will do that Wutai Dawn side story as well. Thank you everyone for, oh my gosh, Silver, thank you so much for the amazing support. And Chobin, thank you for the 110 bits. Wrecking the number. Had to wreck the number, didn't you? Thank you very, very much, everyone. Oh, man. We are in a bit of a pickle. It's your duty. That's fair. Oh, okay, we made it. I do love some pickles, too.
Cool.
Thank you, Playing As with 123 bits as well. Thank you. Yeah, I would. I would like tasty things. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Just always making this Fiesta the most amazing thing on Twitch. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much again for all the love and support. Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end. I mean, kind of. Thank you, Plain Ask for the 288 bits. That's what we're doing, I guess. Okay, so first things first is we're actually going to go for ribbons. And the reason we're going to go for ribbons is twofold. XP and also just, you know, the ribbons will really be helpful for everything, and also we want to do a ping puff battle, duh. Thank you, Plain Ask for the 288 bids, by the way. Thank you. No Bahamut on the pink puffs will be a little bit more difficult for sure. Uh-oh. I thought I was good with the 2 elixirs. We're in trouble. Alright, we should be fine at this point. Pretty sure they have like insane magic defense, so yeah. It's a bummer to take 2 elixirs just for doing this battle, but we'll get some more elixirs going down, and we don't really need elixirs for the Zeramos fight. What we need the elixirs for is getting to Zeramos, and at that point we really only need a couple, so. It really depends on who you're casting with, Chobin. On equal level summoners or sages. So on equal level sages, it'll do the same as Flare. But if you're gonna cast Bahamut on a sage and then Flare on a Magus, the Flare will do more every single time. So sages just kind of have less output, generally speaking, but Mega Flare and Flare basically do the same damage. One's just AoE. So it does make Summoner pretty decent. On Sage, huh? Interesting. Well, to be fair, Mega Flare is AoE and goes past Reflect, so I mean, you know, there is the benefit of that. Actually has better defense than that too. Okay, so really great defense, status prevention, and apparently resistant to mage attacks too. Did I get a no, I just didn't cast anything. Okay, so just 2 tenths. Good lord. And we're gonna try Ogopogo as well. Maybe we should do Ogopogo first. Ah. He got a 2-hour stream in, which obviously is not enough, you know, for like a full day or whatever. So I'm definitely going to be ahead of him on the timer, which is fine. You know, I have to take the 9th off anyway, so he'll be able to catch up at that point. That's the best target I could have gotten. That's the best one, even over Rydia, because I do want Rydia to not die, like leading up to Zeramos, you know? Hold on a sec. Isn't this the Artemis stuff and they're not trapped? Yeah, I'll get to roll the jobs. Yeah, I know, right? How exciting. Actually, those are both worth getting. The first off, the Artemis arrow has dragon killing properties, and it's the best arrow in the game. And second, the Fuma Shuriken will be worth using as a throw item. All right, the traditional one pink puff fight. Now, before we do this pink puff fight, the pink tail is a 1 in 128 chance to drop per pink puff, or I think it's per pink puff, and there are 5 per encounter. They're very hard enemies. They hit really hard, and they cast Berserk on everybody. There was a Final Fantasy Fiesta incentive where we had to get the pink tail and get the adamant armor, and the Fiesta before that, I said, let's just do one fight for the memes. And I got it on my the only fight that we did, the one try, we got it. We got the freaking pink tail. The next year, when we had the incentive to get the pink tail, I got it again on the first encounter, the first one, the only encounter we had to do. So, I mean, this is like back to back. Holy shit. Last year, we didn't get it. So, we're hoping that we get ourselves a pink tail. That'll be completely worthless, but boy, will it be awesome. Let's go. That's why I wanted the ribbons, by the way, because the ribbons allow me to become immune to the Berserk, which allows me to actually have Rydia and Rosa do their thing, because Rydia will be the only reason I'll be able to win this battle, and Rosa will be the one that'll keep her alive. Edge and Mark and Emotion will pretty much die after a couple hits. It'll be 4 of these to win, because they each have 20,000 HP. Oh my god, already gone. I don't know if I'll be able to do this. Should I think it's, yeah, I think it'll absorb the most amount of encounters. I think that's what I should do here instead of heal. And then next encounter, probably have to get a blink on Rydia again. Oh, if it just dodges, if you just dodge normally, it doesn't take a blink charge. Oh shit, I didn't know that because I usually don't cast blink this late in the game. There's 2. 3 might kill one of them because I have some attacks here and there. And bye-bye, Kane. Wow, I can't believe he lived through another one. Oh, it's getting real sketchy now. We're out of blink charges, and we're taking hits. So it's basically blink on Rochelle and hope that I have enough luck to not... Oh, wow. We got 3 down. Okay, we're good. We're in there, baby. We are in there! Ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. They just cycle all the Chocobo themes. I'm going to cast a life on Edge because I want him to get the XP. Him and Captive are the 2 most important. Mark has more than enough HP. I just need that XP on him because these guys do give a lot of XP. Come on! Oh! Well, we tried. And there's our singular traditional pink puff fight. All right, so as far as moon treasures go, we're not gonna worry about anything except for shit ass dragons. Do one more? No! It's one and done. Either we get it or we don't. We don't force it out. You know? And any more than one encounter is just a grind. You need the help, though. Why am I passing you up on FF4? But yeah, we're gonna do Ogopogo for a number of reasons. The final little stretch of battles don't really give a whole lot of XP, but also, like, without Cecil, Edge is basically gonna be the MVP here for me. For the way that I play this game, I know my wife just Kane soloed all the way through Zeramos because she's a speedrunner and she can just do that. We were within 10 minutes at CPU. Holy shit, I gained that much time on you? You were like way ahead of me. Oh man, okay, maybe my performance with FF4 is better than I thought because that early game, I felt like I was just shitting the bed, honestly. So I feel a lot better about that. You hate FF4 because I'm better than you at it. Wow, what a reason. I forgot where the white rod is, or the healing, or the holy rod, or whatever the hell it is. That's all right. Honestly, I don't really need it because the kinesis staff that I have still gives 10 spirit, so it's plenty. That's what I heard. Hey, we're gonna get Flare next level. Nice, level 52 for Flare on Rochelle. That's all right, Ikta. Hey, don't worry about it. Gotta do what you're here to enjoy it. The Fiesta, enjoy it in your own way. If that means playing along, great. If that means watching, great. You know. We do this every year because we just want to share our love for Final Fantasy, and if that means you want to join in, great. If it means you can't, but you can still watch, well, that's fine too. Honestly, I will say that each new year there are more and more participants that play on their own time, and it's awesome to see. I love it. I love to hear your if you're keeping track of times and playing like, you know, by the rules. I'd love to see how we compare and everything too. Like you're free to post it in the race channels on the Discord and just kind of discuss it and everything. I did a full boosted playthrough of all 6 Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster games, and it was so fun. We just blasted through them. It was really great to just kind of be liberated from any restrictions, you know, and just go full out. So the reason I stopped these gold dragons is because they counterattack with paralyze. And you attack a few times, and that's it, you're done. Not to mention, I mean, it's a free battle at that point. Just sit there and beat him to death as he's got a stop on him. But more than that, it's just cheaper MP, you know? Just stop, 15 MP, done, you know? All right, the big question is, do I do Ogopogo and then go, or do Ogopogo and use some tents to get my MP back? Because this whole thing is really taxing from a resource management perspective. Every enemy is basically a mini boss or a boss. And without Scott here to do the big damage, it'll be a little annoying. Ow. Well, that's unfortunate. Really? Really? He has a spell magnet, dude. He's got enough HP though, honestly. 2500 is a little overkill. I mean, nothing is overkill when it comes to Zeramos, but I'm fine. If he doesn't gain another level, it's fine. The biggest thing is I just want to get a good weapon on him, which is why I'm going to go for Ogopogo. Oh, wow. That much on Captive. Holy shit. That's what I expected to hit for. That does sound better, to be honest. I wonder, actually. If he'll just keep reapplying wall if I dispel it. That doesn't sound like a nap, that sounds like sleep, dude, because that's like how much I sleep every night. It's usually about 5 hours. Okay. I didn't realize he would just beat the shit out of himself if you dispel it. So, we're good. I thought he would reapply it, so I was getting ready to reapply it, but no, he just... Alright, sweet. Got a way to handle these assholes. Honestly, the masks are the most annoying thing, but knowing that they just basically self-immolate makes that much easier. You know, Silver Leafs, I'm just gonna forget it before next year, all right? You know what's gonna happen. As they say, I forget more about Final Fantasy every year than most people ever know. Prophet! Your first Final Fantasy. Oh, 4 being your first Final Fantasy. Yeah, thank you for the 73 months. We didn't go for the Murasame because... Oh, the Murasame is the one that reduces stats, not the ninja sword. Maybe it's this guy that does the melee, so I'll Mirage just in case. Well, my first Final Fantasy was definitely FF1. Okay, so it's Ogopogo that melees, not Leviathan. Which one is the better water snack? I don't know, I did 6,000, that's more than what he's gonna do. No comparing water snakes, okay. It's not a water snake measuring contest, gosh. So Tidal Wave does 25% max HP. It always does 25%. Whatever your max HP is, that's what it hits for. It's the same as Leviathans, except Ogopogo casts it twice for 50%, usually twice anyway. Which makes Ogopogo a step up from Leviathan, usually. But honestly, I find Ogopogo to be easier. At the time that you get to Ogopogo, it just kind of feels a little bit easier than the time you can get to Leviathan. But that being said, I mean, like, you can get to Leviathan pretty early, so, like, what's harder, you know? Early Leviathan or late Ogopogo? Because, like, technically speaking, you're really supposed to fight Leviathan when you get to the moon. Like, when you get your full team. That's, like, when it's designed for what it's balanced for. Especially considering that you need Wall on Rosa to win. On Ashura. Well, emotions down. We're gonna have some real emotions now. Oh, hey, sweet. Thank you. It's our Advent Calendar beer of the day. Toppling Goliath Brewery Pseudo Sue Pale Ale. Got a cool dinosaur on it, purple and green dinosaur on it. Look, you can definitely kill Ashura without a wall. Good luck. You know? I mean, if you're like over leveled and you just hit her for more than she can heal, like fine. But if you're just getting there, you're pretty much not gonna have the damage output with even moderate luck. Cheers. That is very pale ale. If you wanted a pale ale to slap you in the face, because that's like your jam, that's the one for it. And I enjoy it, I like it. Sometimes Sometimes ale can just be like a little too ale-y, you know, but sometimes that's just what you want, you know, you want that bitter. I do prefer lagers often, but pilsners, ales, and all that I'm totally good with. Good damn. That is definitely a slap you in the face ale for sure. There you go, Uncle Pogo down. GG. Not too much trouble. Got the Edge's or Emotion's best weapon in the game. Unfortunately, it's only one weapon. His Murasame still sits on the pedestal, but you get some good stats with it, so. That'll pretty much make him our MVP for this. Wow, that did a lot more damage on the girls than I expected it to do. You're welcome. I'm a fan of most beers too. The kind of beers I tend to not be the best with is I don't particularly care for stouts usually. They just tend to just be thick and heady and just, I don't know. It's so hard to get any kind of flavor out of all that denseness, you know? And that's why I just kind of tend to just be meh on stouts. Oh goody, behemoths. Okay. So honestly, behemoths are only really strong if you really fight them when they're fresh, like when you first get access to them. At this point, the behemoth won't be all that big of a deal. It'll be pretty tame. Because the way behemoth works is that it has extremely high magic defense, so magic spell casting is completely pointless. But on top of that, it counterattacks everything that you do. So you only want to hit it with your big chunky hits, if at all possible, which is why I berserked Emotion, because that way he's going to hit for 50% more on average. And that way I get less counterattacks before he dies. But the risk of doing that is that I'm going to be getting a lot of attacks against me, so I might need to heal. But definitely don't do anything with Rochelle, because even if I did Leviathan, I do like 200 damage. But it's also why I'm jumping with Kain instead of melee. It's just because it means bigger hits, less counterattacks. Again, a behemoth. Honestly, probably one of the better things I can get at this point. Mostly because it saves me on resources like quite a bit. It's definitely a huge on resource conservation versus pretty much anything I can get in this godforsaken place. Dense man doesn't like dense beers? Yeah, too much density, you know? You end up getting a black hole going on, you know? I am not a fan of straight booze like whiskey. I don't care for the taste, you know? I like good tasting things, and to me that is not a good tasting thing. I know it's like it's an acquired taste, you know, if you drink whiskey for like 5 years, then you're like, hey, I actually like this. It's too long for me. Uh-oh. True, beer is a more easily acquired taste, though, I think. It's like, the thing is if you're trying to, you know, have some alcohol and see what it's all about, when you first drink beer, you just kind of be like, you'll have an aversion to it, but then that's all it takes to like, kind of get it, you know what I mean? Define nasty beer, though. Like, American beer, or American draft, specifically, isn't nasty tasting, it's just boring, because it's so watery tasting that there's not really anything there. So, like, it just tastes like slightly flavored water, you know? So it's not like bad tasting, but you're not getting any kind of beer taste. You want to have a beer, you want to taste beer, you know? Alcohol in general, all alcoholic beverages, aside from mixed drinks, are all about subtlety of flavors. Wine, whiskey, beer, you're looking for like undertones and everything that you enjoy on top of getting a little tipsy. And, you know, it's only mixed drinks that are basically just dessert drinks, which are amazing, of course. But when you have like American draft like Budweiser, there's no fucking subtlety. It's just slightly flavored water. It's trash, you know? Oh hey, we got the freebie fight. Yay. Alright, well, I'll BRB, because I gotta go to the bathroom, and I'm gonna have to BRB before the boss fight anyway, so, you know. But I came back to being the winner of the battle. That's so unexpected for that fight that does nothing except scan you. Prophet, thank you for the sub gift to Sandwich Lube. All right. Wow, Rydia almost has enough HP to actually be usable. Oh, it's 54 for Flare, not 52. You got 7 breaths in a row? Wow. Well, I got 2. Someone tried to tell you that 40 megabyte upload is bad for streaming? Oh my god. Don't tell them that I started my streaming on 0.5 up. 0.5. Not something 0.5. 0.5. That's what I started streaming on. At 720, 60 FPS, by the way. And it was fine. It was completely fine. Which, by the way, 720 up is really all you need for streaming. You do not need to do 1080. You definitely don't need to do 4K. That's a complete waste. Twitch only has a maximum resolution at, what, 1140 or something like that? So, slightly under 1080. So 1080 is more or less overkill already. Okay, so... Oh wait, no, I want you to keep that because you're gonna have to do a dirty deed to yourself again. I think that's pretty much the best I can get it. I might want to do that instead, though, actually. We do indeed have the spoon. I wanted to turn the battle speed down to medium. That was the one thing I forgot. I did want to turn the battle speed down. Damn it. This fight can be really tight, and having those extra frames for getting your heals off and everything could really, really help. It's only on fast instead of very fast, so it's not that bad, but still. Woo, we did it. Can't believe we beat Zemus already. Building that streak. Gasp. He wasn't dead after all. Oh no. Nom nom nom, I love rocks. They're my favorite. Nom 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 nom. Give me more rocks. Nom 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 nom. You know like rocks. Bleh. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, thank you for 21 months. The level 1 paladin will take care of everything, don't worry. Fucking ass buttholes. God damn it. I screwed that up big time. My fingers got jammed in what I was doing. Screw it. That didn't last long. I have no choice now. I didn't get my slow off. Even if I wanted to bring Rochelle back, I could not. I have to be full-on, full-time babysitting my party now. And I still might die. Yep. That's what happens when you don't get your slow off. I didn't get my slow off? That's it. GG. Oh, it's on very fast, apparently. Okay. Yeah, retry. Like, my hands are a little cold, And when I was trying to menu to get to Rydia to do the spider silk, I just goofied and just couldn't get my hands to do the thing I wanted it to do. Just means more jams. I do find it awesome that Golbez's HP is pretty much on par with what he has when you fight him. Instead of it being like, oh, hey, he has 5,000, 10,000 HP, but when you get him in your party, he's got 300. Blamel over there praying, it doesn't even appear in the prayer sequence. Womp womp. At least as far as I recall, he doesn't anyway. Because it's like, maybe it is Yang and Sid. I thought it was Yang and somebody else. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's there. Okay. Wasn't positive. What up, Durian? How's it going? Wow, I couldn't have asked for a better flare target. Except for maybe Scott. Although, if Scott got it, then Rydia would have lived through the Big Bang. What is with that damage? It should be like 2,200, yo. Way too close. We've had that before, actually, at Sonica. Sigh. Fucking hell, no way, dude. Yeah, the biggest problem with the Pixel Remaster version of this boss is that he gets his black hole off often. Like, he gets it off all the time. Full life just in time for Big Bang. And it's really hard to keep buffs up that way. Pretty much non-existent, honestly. I might die here again. What the fuck? How? How is that doing so much more? I thought it was like totally fine. I always underestimate this boss. I don't know why. No, I mean, I'm always like, oh god, oh god, oh god. And then, you know, over prepare for it, and it's always not enough still. It's just crazy. Maybe it's the protect glove? I doubt it. There's the heal. That's a phase reset. That's actually good, although it does mean we're going into the flare phase. I don't know if this will actually do anything, but I'm just gonna try it off just because I got an extra turn due to the phase transition. 2,800, dude. What the fuck? That shouldn't do that much. That's actually perfect because I was gonna elixir her anyway, so. See, Cecil and Kane make this much easier because they will always both have a ton of HP at this point. And you can just sit, honestly, like if I really wanted to, I could just sit there with Market Captive and then just make it the slow fight happen, you know? But I don't want to do that. I have a particular plan I want to do, actually, so, you know? And then next is Flare. Oh, Black Hole, and then Big Bang, and then Flare. Big Bang, Flare, Big Bang, Dispel, Big Bang, Flare, Big Bang, Dispel. Or is it apparently not that, actually? Maybe it's Bio? Like Black Hole Bio, Big Bang, and then Black Hole Flare, Big Bang? Something like that. Shell did nothing, by the way. As I expected, especially considering Flare, I know bypasses magic defense and Shell, but I thought maybe the Big Bang might do something. It didn't. Okay, we're still on Big Bang. That's actually the best target I could get with that, because he's pretty much guaranteed to live. Still not there. Oh, what? Edge's HP is really low. What the fuck? I don't know why it's so low. Oh, I know why. Because of the... There is a constant sap effect from Big Bang, and he hadn't died in a while, so... That's scary. It's actually good timing anyway to get an elixir on her to make sure her MP is topped off. Yes! Yes! Okay! Okay! Yes! It's time for the big finish! The big finish! You guys ready for the big finish? Gonna get one hit on Mark just in case. Spoon! Let's go! Spoon finish, baby!
You killed me!
Good.
Spoon to the rescue, baby! Thank you, Play Dancing, for the 599 bits. That's the way to do it, baby! So, fun fact. Meteo Fate, when he starts casting Meteo, he has less than 10,000 HP. Spoon, when you throw it, does 9999. So I hit once with Kane just to make sure that we were in there, and then boom. That was a rough fight. I'm so surprised he did 2,800 big bangs. What happened? Is it because I gave the Protect Glove to Rosa? I don't know. I did only get one Protect Glove instead of both of them. Hi, Chi. I tried to pick up Chi and she got all weird. She heard me yelling and screaming, and she came over here because she heard loud noises and stuff. So she's just making sure I was okay. And I tried to pick her up and she jumped away. Typical cat. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Come here, come here. No, fuck you. The mat thing, yeah. Doesn't work. Little Aru, thank you for 33 months of subbing, by the way. And Play Dancing, thank you for the 599 bids. Yeah, minion. Thanks for all the GGs, by the way. 42-45 was your split? Oh, wow. So I am just a few minutes ahead. That is not a lead I will keep after going into Final Fantasy 5. I definitely did really, really well overall in this game. The beginning was just rough, and I was not expecting it to be that rough, and I was just really, really surprised by it. So we had a little bit of a hiccup earlier game without Cecil, but overall, I think we did really good. Once we got Rosa and Rydia, man, just goes. Oh yeah, that's right. You haven't even done FF5, right? Don't forget, we by default on Final Fantasy V this year, for everybody that doesn't know yet, by default on Final Fantasy V, we will get all of the sealed treasures and all the extra content. So we will be doing Bahamut, we will be doing Odin, we will be doing, we'll get Sildra, you know, Leviathan, all the 4 crystals, or the pages, the books rather, to get all 12 sealed weapons. So that's going to be by default. Every Fiesta going forward will be doing all of the content, all the major content. So Final Fantasy V is going to get a lot more screen time this year just by default on that merit alone. Well, Leviathan is part of it. All the sealed treasures, and I want to say you got to go over there and get Phoenix, right? You got to do Fork Tower, got to do the underwater sea thingy. Maybe Bahamut is an option no matter what, like optional no matter what. What's up, Ace? What's going on, dude? Oh, there's a poll in chat. What are the chances BGG will roll the worst possible FF5 jobs? What are these options? Guaranteed, 100%, absolutely, BGG luck. Okay, wow. How you been, Ace? How's things? Technically, you don't need to fight Leviathan and get the tablet. Okay. Let's let me just throw a message to Seven to make sure. Oh, wait, let me get past the dialogue first. To make sure that, like, we're doing, you know, we're killing Leviathan, not just getting his tablet and piecing out. And then whether or not we should do Bahamut and the Phoenix Tower and all that kind of stuff. So, because I thought, like, when we were talking about it, we were like, this should be kind of like an all Espers kind of thing that we always do. And, that's kind of like what we thought. And we weren't sure if, like, getting this all seal weapons locked in all of that. So let me message him and we'll get that before we get to the end of FF5. We'll have that answer to you. He finally learned to pick himself up by his bootstraps, obviously. Wow. Overwhelmingly guaranteed I will roll shitty jobs. We'll get at least 2 in today, that's for sure. No, not all summons. Not anything so irrelevant. Not like an all Espers thing, but like there's some major content in post-game FF5 that like you just kind of ignore. It's the same reason why we get all characters and all Espers in FF6 every single time, Because like when you get to World of Ruin, you could just go right in and you know, grind a little bit and boom, Kefka's Tower win. And it just, it saps half the game away and it's kind of lame, you know? And there's kind of the same aspect with FF5 where you get to the third World 3 and you can just go, you know, instead of getting all the sealed weapons and Bahamut and Leviathan. There's a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, basically you going, if you have a summoner, you just go and get Sildra and then go to the final dungeon and win, right? Cripple wind knife for the extra wind damage, or air knife rather. Yeah, exactly. Rocco knows. I do believe Seven should be asleep at this point, so we won't have an answer until the morning, but should be fine. Oh, Gollum is insane. Yeah, Gollum is absolutely insane. Gollum and Sildra is like all you need, pretty much. We will not have summoners this year because it's no rod breakers, so we can just let Gollum go to hell this year. No, he only streamed a couple hours this today because he was sick. He was like throwing up and stuff, so. I'm not sure what it is. We don't know. Yeah, he's got 2 young kids, so you know. Very American? What do you mean? I'm not sure I get it, the joke. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, he's in the Netherlands though, so I mean, to be fair though, if I were sick, I'd be streaming too, but it really depends on how sick I was. You know, if it's like, you know, food poisoning coming out of both ends, I'm not gonna really get much time to sit down and actually play. I'm gonna have to go at any moment to like, you know, empty myself, right? Not really, especially with a timer, not really much going on there. It's just fight a battle AFK, fight a battle AFK, you know? I'd probably play a game on my own time and just call it, but generally speaking, the only thing that makes me not want to not stream is if I have like a really bad migraine or a headache or something, because then you can't do anything without it just being an effort, you know? I'm willing to bet it's either just a quick little stomach bug or food poisoning or something, and he'll be back right as rain in the morning. Yeah, exactly. Light and sound sensitivity for migraines. Well, it came out in early access if you want to pay $30 for it, but you wait a week and then it's free, so I don't know. Yeah, that's another thing, Flash in, right? Even with just the people that are paying, they're not able to connect. Maybe we'll get we, or not we, but they will get a wave of refunds. Yep, 42, 42, 42. So, okay, before everybody gets all like hateful about like, oh, devs can't ever handle day one shit, blah, 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 let me explain why it's an issue, okay? The first few days of a game's release with servers is like 500% volume, okay? Developers are not gonna spend tens of thousands of dollars on server rooms to handle one day when the volume drops immediately afterwards, you know? Even day two is like completely fine usually. So the reason day one is always a problem is because people are not gonna be dropping bunches of cash to handle one day. They're just gonna let it slide. They're gonna let it have to be a battle, and they'll do what they can to make sure it runs smoothly and everything, and then day two is gonna be fine. And then they never gonna need those servers again until the next major patch or expansion or something. That's years down the road, you know? But it's a true statement if it's true, you know? Like, if they put this price wall in front of early access, do they really expect that many millions of players to be go in on the servers that, you know, when you can wait a week and get it for free, right? They probably had an estimate, you know, they have their professional analysts. They go, okay, here's our prediction of, you know, how many people we expect to get on the server on day one. Here's our prediction. Here's what you should prepare for. They do that, and then it gets blown out of the water. I mean, you can't expect that. You can never expect that. You always kind of expect it to be a lot worse than it really is, you know? They had a 1 million user estimate. Damn. I didn't realize Path of Exile was that popular. I didn't care for Path of Exile 1. I thought it was a shoddy Diablo 2 clone with overly complex mechanics and designs with a grind requirement that was astronomically insane. And I just couldn't. It's like I'd just rather play Diablo 2. To be perfectly honest, I'd rather play Diablo 3, which I found to be much better. But that's just me. Yeah, exactly. The skill tree is like 500 nodes of +1 attack and +0.5 crit. And it's like, this is just nonsense garbage. This is the thing that Blizzard specifically said is dumb, and they were right. You know, when they chopped up the talent trees in World of Warcraft and made like 6 really important decisions instead of 50 dumb decisions that had nothing to do with your character playstyle. You know. One of the reasons why I like Diablo 3, you know, your skills and abilities were basically like, here's some really game-changing designs. Pick the thing that you like the most and want to run with, and voila, done, you know? And it just worked really well. And then Diablo 2 is like, hey, you want 500,000 skill points to just arbitrarily throw on, you know, 0.3% damage on Blizzard? There you go. You know, I just don't care about those decisions. It's so min-maxy, like, create a spreadsheet nonsense that I don't care for. I want the game to be approachable, not to have to, like, have a fucking accounting degree and, you know, be a spreadsheet enthusiast to, like, actually understand where I want my build to be. You know what I mean? And that's why I didn't... Like, the gameplay of Path of Exile is fine. I mean, it's literally just Diablo 2. So that part was fine. But then the real kicker for me was the slots on the armor. Like, you put gems in your armor that give you the skills that you want to use, but if you get a good piece of armor without the skill slots that you want, that's it. You're done. Hey, you built for this build and these skills? Well, too bad. You got the legendary armor of awesome, except it doesn't have the color slots that you need, so fuck you. You know? And that was it. That was the nail in the coffin right there. Hey, if you want to be this, if you're a spreadsheet enthusiast and you want to do that, more power to you. Obviously, Path of Exile is popular, and I have no qualms with the existence of the game. I just don't think it's for me, you know? I have heard that the Path of Exile 2 tones that shit down significantly, so when it goes free to play, I'll give it a go and see what I think about it. Diablo 3, a great game for casuals. Yeah, tell that to my 2,000 hours of grinding for my perfect set. Casuals. More like intuitive and inviting and accessible would be the words I would use. Dedicated. Oh, I see. I mean, every game is pretty much good for casuals in terms of just getting through the story. You know, anybody can do that. And that's what I did with Path of Exile. I got through the story, I was like, cool, neat, and then done. Yeah, pretty much same, Jobin. Yeah, and I hope people are having fun with it. You know, I'm not a gatekeeper or an elitist about gaming and gameplay. I don't give a shit what people enjoy or how they enjoy it. You know. I have my takes and my opinions, and that's about it. Boom. 42, 49, 13. 4 games down, that's about a 10 and a half hour average. FF4 brought it from an 11 and a half hour average to a 10 and a half hour average because of how fast this game is. FF5 will definitely be about 16 hours though, so we'll get a couple days of that for sure. So I got about 15 minutes on you. Damn. Yeah, time to really raise the average. I guess I've played this game a few times, huh? Yeah, these are all different save files. That's just the pixel remaster. Didn't I start FF4 about an hour behind you? So yeah, like that's not bad at all, honestly, considering FF4 is one of my stronger titles. $30 minutes. Oh, that's even better. Wow. Yeah, that's really solid. Look, I'm not trying to toot my own horn or anything, but generally speaking, I tend to have my best performance in FF4. And if I gain time on you, yeah, I consider that a win. Honestly, considering you usually beat me on just about everything. It is a little bittersweet, right? I love FF4. Like, Final Fantasy IV specifically is just such a game. I mean, this is the first time you got this right here. The prelude in all its glory, right? But it's just a game that really brought forth like a little bit of modernness or modernity to gaming and RPGs and stuff, with like a little bit of storytelling and characters with names that mattered, you know? And actual dialogue and interactions and characters with personality a little bit. Obviously it's limited, you know, it's a 30-year-old game, but damn, if it didn't just like electrify our minds into like experiencing something we'd never seen before, right? FF4 is magical. And from here on out, it just gets better, you know, just gets better and better and better. And we'll start getting voice acting in FF10 and just, yeah. Then it goes ham on storytelling. All right, let's close that. Oh, that's the wrong Final Fantasy V. What are you doing? What are you doing in here? Trying to sneak in here? Mobile port to Final Fantasy V? Really? Good start. Yeah, good start. Good start. I like how it keeps the original SNES opening. FF6 did that as well. Okay, before we... Oh, great, I just smudged my glasses trying to itch my eye. Before we get started, I do want to get a quick bite to eat. Just gonna run by and get a quick snack. Just we'll take only a couple minutes. We're not gonna do full on, 10-minute break, especially considering it's almost 6 o'clock anyway. So I'd like to get some time into this game and get at least a couple votes or randomized jobs rather before we have to wrap it up, and then Seven will blast past me and do the late game crystal rolling. So just a minute, hang tight. Oh, okay.
Whoa! Hold it right there!
Oh, okay, fine, fuck you. Wow, Cecil. He was all trying to get on my lap and everything, then he just hops right off. Sometimes it takes a little time. When I first played FF13, I was all mad because it was different. I was even mad at FF10 for not having a world map to use your airship on, which is like the dumbest reason to hate a game. And then I replayed them and realized it was really dumb to do that. And I love them all now. All right. Let me get the job rolling website up too. Oh, we do have a FF5 randomizer software. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find this. Apparently this requires an internet connection to use, so never mind. The service for that has been discontinued or something. Alright, I'm just gonna have to, I'm gonna have to change one of my current captures and mess with it really quick, so just give me a minute. Not that it matters all that much because we won't get to the Earth Crystal, but I just need to make sure that we have it all there. Alright, so here's the setup for it. There we go, right? We'll be using this, and all I gotta do is just click the randomize wind or randomize water button, and then boom, we'll get a random one. If I get a rod breaker, we'll just re-roll. Okay. Final Fantasy 5! And the 2024 Final Fantasy Fiesta. Let's go! Oh, thank you. At least this part is no mashing necessary, so.
For real?
For real. Thank you, Play Dancing, for the 144 bids. He didn't just do solo class, he did solo character and solo class. Of every class, just about anyway. He didn't actually complete his Berserker run on Zeramos, or Neo X Death. And he basically said that at level 99 with perfect gear, it'd be like a 1 in a million chance of actually getting a chance to win. But hey. It is technically possible. When he found out that it was just like so unlikely, he went and mathed it out to make sure to see if it was even possible. I love that about it though, Rocco. Like he went in, he did a bunch of attempts and he's like, I don't know if this is even possible. And he said, you know what? Let's find out if it is. And sat there and did all the math, the perfect calculations, and said technically it is, but it's like a 1 in a million chance. Love that about Yago. It's an ambition that I just don't possess. So when people go so far out of the way to like kind of fully understand that kind of stuff, it's just, I like it. Yeah, it's a race. Of course we gotta hurry, dumbass. The first Final Fantasy to have truly cinematic music that pairs with the scene. Not just having battle theme for battle, but having like something that tells a story through music. They're not a secret. We literally do not know what the jobs are until we roll them. Don't worry, first job is in about half an hour. Well, I can't believe Boko ate that fire. Running out of save slots, even for FF5. I did a lot of 4-job Fiesta runs earlier this year. I'm hoping I don't suck at this game. And now Butts will be ahead of everybody in level for the entire game. Woo, dancing mouse cursor. Butts. I'm Butts. Call me Butts. My friends call me Butts, but you can call me Cheeks. Yeah, enjoy the lurk. Yep. Not just every character, but I mean, not just every character being your 4 main party members, but every character being all 5 characters, you know? You know, it's kind of weird to say traditional butts, isn't it? Oh, did you like it? Yeah, that's because Lum is the best. Right? Lum is the best? Y'all know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. Lum is the best. What's a non-traditional butts? I don't know. Oh, thank you, Crixie. I also need to make some announcements. All right. A pro playing with one hand while I make my Discord announcements. Wow, does nobody really know what I'm talking about with Lum? Urusai Yatsura? Heathens. Heathens! That's all right. Lambang, thank you for the sub gift. Appreciate that. Thank you. I said Lum is the best. Wife just came in a second ago. She was watching anime with her sister, and they were watching Urusai Yatsura together, the remake, which is great. Well, Biff Tech, like I said, they just announced, they just started a remake of the show. They're about, I don't know, what, 20 or so episodes into the remake, and it's great. Blah. Also, the Trigun remake was awesome. I don't know if they finished that out yet. The Ranma 1/2 remake is a few episodes in as well. That's also been good. They're about up to shampoo. There's 4 seasons of Love now. Oh my god! Yes, we are behind. Yeah, shampoo is my favorite from Ranma, so yeah, also excited. Thanks, Mozzarella. Mozzarella is your princess name. Lum is the one with the green hair, yeah. I don't have any Lum stuff at all. Like Cinderella, exactly. Figures you have all the Lum stuff. Ray Earth is getting a reboot too? Wow. Never heard of that one. Oh, don't talk about Slayers. You're gonna provoke RPG chick. That's her favorite, is Slayers. Yes, literally you can, Vax. In fact, there was like this big thing in like the ladies golfing thing where a lot of women were putting, they were putting vodka-soaked tampons inside of them a few years back. It's very damaging to your body, by the way. Especially considering it's not going through the proper filters, and it's all sorts of bad. Oh, I'll read that in a second when I can. Yeah, toxic shock syndrome is basically what you're going to end up with. Like, if you want to get absorption of alcohol through your skin, it's going to take some time, but you can do it, absolutely. I want them to do a remake of Cowboy Bebop now, because that's my favorite. Yeah, and once again, it's not going through your kidneys or liver, so it gets double bad. Isn't Aisha the catty one? Of course you like her. I tried to bait RPG chick into playing Xenoblade games because they're cat girls. It hasn't worked yet. And I was really surprised by that. Sail drop! I did not watch the live action Cowboy Bebop. I've heard, like, objectively, the Cowboy Bebop live action is okay, it's fine. But the thing is that part of anime and why it's interesting is the over-expressiveness, and you just can't get that with live action, you know? I haven't seen Frieren at all, but that's one on my list I'd like to watch eventually. One of the things I really like about the Pixar Masters, by the way, is you can mash with the directional pad. So if you don't want to overmash a decision or something, you can just mash with directional pad, and you don't have to worry about it. I mash exclusively with directional pad when I'm playing the Pixar Masters. Come on, elixir drops. Boo. Come on, elixir drops. Boo. I mean, if we're gonna talk like single movie feature-length animes, I'm always going to recommend Your Lie in April. Wait, is Your Lie in April a movie or is it episodic? I think it's actually episodic. All right, just watch Your Lie in April. You'll thank me later, or you'll be very upset. Oh, it is a series. Okay, so in terms of like feature-length ones, it would be Your Name and what's Silent Voice or something like that. That's a great one. I actually prefer the Silent Voice or whatever it's called. I forget the exact name of it over Your Name quite a bit. Whoopsie, wrong way. Ass Class? There's a live action Ass Class? Wow. A Silent Voice, thank you, Mr. J. Never heard of that one. Oh, Vampire Hunter D is also a must-watch feature-length one. Vampire Hunter D is drawn by Yoshitaka Amano, the person that does all of the character art for Final Fantasy games 1 through, what, 6? All the concept art. Also, Vampire Hunter D is one you can watch in English and not worry about it. Mini Wizard, handle it! Left side, Wizard. Right side, Mini Wizard. That's a 50 DKP minus! All right. Let us roll our first crystal. Here we go. This is the Wind Crystal with Bart's first crystal. Monk. Not terrible. Honestly, I prefer Monk over Thief. Actually. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 714 bits. It's not Warrior, it's not White Mage, but it's fine. We get the same jobs. Right, it would be way unfair for us to roll separate jobs. That would be super unfair. White Mage is not 750. White Mage cannot break rods. Yeah, Chakra will actually be really, really helpful. Exactly. Especially considering when you get to that flying dungeon and it's like you don't have high potions yet and it's like everything's so much damage, you know? I'm not rolling the jobs early. What? We're at the Wind Crystal! How is that early? What the fuck? Do you want me to just sit there and freelance everything? We're playing Final Fantasy 5, my dude. Don't have to apologize. It's like, how is this early? Literally at the Wind Crystal. Oh, I'm rolling the early jobs, not jobs early. Oh, I'm the idiot. I'm the idiot. Got it. That's usually how that goes. Gomano, sorry. It really depends on how far 7 gets tomorrow, basically. Like, yeah, I'm going to be rolling probably at least 2 crystals, but... I love Lena's monk, though. The good thing about monk is it's cheap, very, very cheap to manage. As Valdecorn just pointed out, yeah. I don't think I'll get to the Earth Crystal. I think I'll get the 3. I think I'll get fire and water, but I don't think I'll get to the Earth Crystal. Oh, I'm certain I'll get to fire. That I'm certain of. Oh wait, isn't water next and then fire? So yeah, we'll probably roll out 3, because water is in the tower, which is right after the first dungeon, and then fire is right after that. So yeah, 3 crystals, actually. I forgot that water is before fire, or else I would have said, yeah, fire for sure. Get the fuck out of my way. Oh, whoopsie. There's no other restrictions though. We just gonna be monks and we'll punch things and that's that. It does mean that we won't have white or black mages, so we don't need to worry about that. Of course, we were gonna have black mages anyway. I definitely don't need weapons. That was an accident. But armor, I do think I will need to purchase. Wait, isn't there like nunchucks in this? Let me make sure there are no nunchucks in this. Not here anyway. Okay. All right. I have very little experience with monk, so I know that they're all right and they'll be fine, but they kind of fall off late game. One of the good things about monk is that they're kind of always decent, right? They like always are decent. They never really get to the point where they're a liability or they're overpowered. It's always just, they're always kind of decent. And they're cheap, yeah. And they have a lot of HP, which could be a bad thing with limited armor. Oh, whoopsie. Oh, we also have to watch Bart's story. Can someone enlighten me as to all the Bart cutscene with his story and family, please? Because we do have to do that. All of the optional Bart stories, I need to make sure that I get all of them. I know if I go to Bart's village when I get the airship, and I go into the house, there's a scene, and then I go to the graveyard, there's a scene. That's it? Or is there more? This one is required, I'm pretty sure, so we always get this one. You smell different when you're sleeping. I was definitely not rummaging through your girlfriend's stuff. There's another scene you can go to where you're watching Ferris sleep, and you find out as she's rolling around in bed, her shirt comes loose, and find out that she is in fact a lady. But we're not gonna watch it because it's optional. Oh, I should hit the piano. Gotta do the piano flex at least in case we get barred. Right, it's not like there's nudity or something in a tiny little pixel game or something like that. Oh, we gotta have them dance on my crotch. Spin attack on crotch! Critical effect, 9999. This is me playing the piano. Piano flex. Yeah, Rocco's got it. I think we could just go, honestly. Because, like, we get a boss. Then we have a full restore right after that. Berserker allowed, but not mime. And then the roll is just whatever crystal. And then no rod breakers, of course. Suckers get punched. Fist in time, Frankenstein. Hungry for butt smack, it's punching time. Punchy, 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 punch, 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 punch. Punchy, 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 punch, 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 punchy. Punch, 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 punch. Oh, interesting, Rocco. That's a neat little tidbit. Sildra, no! Punch. Oh, it's May from King of Fighters. Oh, apparently Monk's baseline counterattack. That's fucking great. That's gonna be amazing. I did not know Monk's baseline counterattack. That's gonna be amazing. Bye. Yay, the first Final Fantasy to not give XP for bosses. Spit me out. Wow. Poor Sildra doesn't deserve that disrespect. Thank you, Player Isaac, for the 1,212 bids. Yeah, especially enemies that do counterattack, you could just wait for a counterattack. Because you can't chain counterattacks. There's definitely some interesting stuff you can do there. Obviously, it won't matter. Well, Garula, right? Oh man, that actually might make Garula really easy, since Garula's kind of a big. I hate that fight. Garula, the lower HP goes, the more crazy it gets. And if you got baseline counterattack, not only is that just going to be great damage in general, but you could just spam potions instead of, you know, having to try and heal and do damage to Garula. That's the good thing about having monks is Archeoavis or whatever is going to be much more manageable, because the elemental shit is the most annoying thing ever. That's a really, really rough fight. Go down. Punch Mage. I thought blue mages were Punch Mage with Goblin Punch, Back Row, Excalibur. Alright, so we're gonna do a short grind here just because we gotta make our way all the way through this nonsense, and when we get to the boss, it's gonna be a pain in the butt. So we're just gonna do like 2 levels real fast, real fast. Basically, we want to get to the point where we can reliably one-shot everything and not have to worry about taking damage, so we can just get through it really quick. It's kind of a good opportunity to sort of pack on the levels, since you got a full restore right here. So it'll just be a couple fights, that's it, done deal. Honestly, I'm not even taking any damage already, but the levels, I won't be able to heal the HP, so once I gain the levels, then I'll go and rest really quick. What's up, Gomez? 26 months, a summon, thank you. This is mostly just because I don't have an actual healer. I want to make sure that I'm good to go before getting deeper into this dungeon. Let me just see how much XP it'll take to get to the next level, and I'll decide if I want to keep going. Probably not. Alright. We'll do it. I don't know any of them. I will be rolling it on screen, so I can't fake it. Yeah, that's really fast. That's fine. We'll do one more level then. Just because. It'll be super fast. We'll get the free restore. The only healing that we have is potions. And we only have a limited amount of those, so getting a little bit of HP up gives us the survivability for not only this part, but the boss to come. Which can be a bit of a jerk if we're not prepared. Nice. All right, one more fight, and then we'll be jamming right through this dungeon as fast as possible. Good thing about monks is they're fast, so getting first turn attacks like before the enemy comes or goes is pretty reliable there. Cool. Yep, exactly. Fight HP. Most classes will have about 100, 150 HP by the time we get to the boss, but monks already got 200. And we'll probably gain another level or so on the way there. Since we can't run away from encounters. That was the wrong way, I just realized. I do not know the way through this place very well, so even though I played this game lots of times, I just get lost here. But like, oh, it's down here. No? Good God, am I lost already? I know it's one of those dumb like, oh, you have to. It's like a hidden door or something like that. I don't think I actually went the wrong way. I think I know what I need to do. I don't think I was going the wrong way. I think it's just one of those situations where you kind of have to see the other side of the room to know that the door's there. Is this the one where rowing saves between battles? No. It's like, go down here. Wreck. Shouldn't have grinded when I knew I was gonna get lost anyway, right? I always get confused. There it is. See, you go through here. No. There it is, right here. Damn it, that thing always tricks me up there. Surprise, bitch! Jesus!
Oh man, we got him good. See you look at his eyes.
Yes, you did! Thank you, Tiger, for the 777 bits. What an annoying back attack. Looks like monks have a pretty high crit rate too. You're not supposed to back attack me! Elixir! Yay! All the enemies in the beginning of the game have a rare chance to drop elixirs. That's how that should happen.
Come here, tiger.
Please, please don't. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $3.69 donation. Boy, is the encounter rate higher in FF5 than I remember? Going the wrong way, too. Well, I was, anyway. Oh no! I pressed over before that happened. Come on. Alright, let's do it up here then. Since you're gonna be a jerk about it, come. Yeah, that's what it was. It was extra grinding, sure. Don't forget to wear your shower socks to bed to keep your feet nice and moisturized. Squish, squish, squish. Yeah, that way it gets nice and seasoned, Wells. You need to have socks that are nice and well seasoned. And no, I don't mean as in having a lot of experience. What am I missing? Dang it. I always have a problem with this dungeon. It's just too samey for me to... There we go. No, that's... Don't I need to get to the wheel and then it rises the boat up or something? Maybe it's the other wheel down here and then that rises the boat up and then I go over here. Yeah, for sure, absolutely. There's a combination that I'm hoping that we'll get that will absolutely destroy this game. So in this version of the game, you absolutely do not need this, but if you play the original SNES version of this game and you do not get the world map, then you do not have a map to use at all. Which is rough, to say the least. That's true, yeah. So there's this place, the boat in the Fire Town, and the third one, I think it's the library, but I'm not positive on that one. Monk, Berserker, Geomancer, Dancer? That sounds awful. We mastered barehanded. Sweet. We are masters of fisting. There's the thing. Glad to be out of here. This is always the most annoying dungeon for me because it's very confusing for me. Just the way that it's so busy, it messes with my eyes and I can't navigate it very well. So out of there, everything else should be fine in terms of knowing where to go. Oh, let's see. We do want an Elfin Cape, but we don't likely want the main Gucci, do we? It really depends on what we roll for those next two jobs, right? Yeah, I don't want to say too much about my particular preferences, but I'm pretty sure at this point, the major combo is gone. I think I needed White Mage in order to get the Ultra combo. Yep. Oh, I saw, yeah. Yeah, you see Ferris and Lena get the same vision, and at first you're not really sure why. Of course, you already got the whole pendant thing earlier in the scene where you're trying to take Ferris' shirt off so she doesn't catch pneumonia. I'm not saying it because I like it to be a surprise, not because I'm doubtful of them. It does, just not as good as like Summoner or Black Mage, that's all. Butt snap! Butt snap! Out of it! So at this level, it's really possible that I can actually kill her before she goes to her undead phase, which is kind of half of the reason for that short little grind at the beginning, because I would like it if I could just skip that phase entirely. Too late!
I need that butthole!
I punched her butthole to death. Thank you, Playing Azure, for the 510 bits. So we just bypassed completely bypassed the undead phase, which is huge because that phase becomes really annoying. One of my least favorite bosses in the game because she's pretty rough and you typically have to use a lot of potions just to deal with her undead face, so I'm glad to have taken a little bit of extra time to make sure that that goes nice and smooth like butter. Fortunately, now things continue to get rough. Don't believe I'll be able to one-shot anything anymore. Or I will be able to. Okay, I stand corrected. Oh, I did not know that, Titus. That is very neat. Yay, a rod we'll never be able to use.
Cool.
Thank you, Alterns, for the 123 bits. I'll be able to sell it for gold, exactly. That's which is why I picked it up. Piano flags, get them out there! Gatling Hedgehog. What was the first Cactuar? FF6? So I wonder if that's like a, you know, early build Cactuar right there. It's like a little plant thing that has like a bunch of needles on it that, you know, it's called Gatling, like it's gonna shoot you with a bunch of its needles, right? So I think that might have been proto Cactuar there. Only 999 needles on that one. Pathetic. Right, yeah. Kind of like how the Tonberry is called Pug in FF6, which is also the first Tonberry. Isn't it kind of funny how the Final Fantasy creatures, a lot of them didn't even originate until 6 or even later, you know? Moogles were FF3, Chocobos were FF2, but Tonberries and Cactuars weren't until FF6. There are Tonberries in FF5? Oh, that's right, you're right. Yeah, Tonberries are in FF5. You right, you right. It was a rock slug. Wait. pickup groups. Nice. Punching birds is definitely cathartic because birds are jerks, as everybody knows. Look at this dodging bullshit, asshole fuckers. Pieces of shit, I hate you! Don't touch the flowers. Just no rod breakers, Lunder. You can see underneath me. Right there. So normally what you do here is you just have a black mage and you'd throw the frost rod you got earlier and then you win. And that's it, done deal. But we don't have that luxury this year. I mean, I guess, yeah, that works. We transform in battle. Or really, they just didn't want to have world map sprites for every job as well as... Because if you think about it, all the different expressions in this game, you'd have to make sprites for every character for every class. Hopefully we can get some good damage before she summons her boyfriend. Well, we got a crit on that round, so that will help. Yo, that guy's the racing game is named after this guy? Holy shit. Ow, he punches hard too, apparently, but I counterattack. Ha! Galuf Magical Girl transformation sequence is something that I didn't know that I needed until now. And you know, in a lot of those Magical Girl sequences, you know, the jiggly parts of ladies is always bouncing. We need Galuf's bulge bouncing in his transformation sequence. Was it punch? Let me show you how exactly. Yeah, you listening, Square? Give us what the fans want and need. Moon, Prison Power, makeup. What, is that not the same? What do we gotta say? And a merry time was had by all after Lena almost poisoned herself to death because she wanted to chew the dragon thing's weed and feed it to the dragon like a bird or something. Galuf is Sailor Asteroid Belt. Get the fuck out of my way. Sailor Jerry is a brand of it's actually my preferred brand of rum. Okay, no weapons. I'm just gonna say it. There's no weapons for monks. I don't think that was necessary, but yeah. The lower the rank, the better the rum. Captain Morgan, no good. Sailor Jerry, good. Admiral Nelson, real bad. Amazing. That's actually fantastic. Oops. Where's Indentured Servitude Billy? Or Indentured Servant Billy. That's the one we need right there. Stowaway Steve. I don't think there are in this game. There might be later on, like some kind of ultimate weapon or something, but pretty sure not. I don't remember where the treasures are here. Honestly, I don't really think we want anything. I don't think we really care. Keelhauled Kenny. Amazing. Yeah, super endgame kind of special weapon just for monks, yeah. Alright, we're about to get water crystal pretty soon. Water and water crystal. Whee! I don't know who Julian is in this context, I'm afraid. Water. Is it water or worder? Hello, Chief. Come to hang out? There's a spot open here. Oh, right, Julian. Right. Yeah. He's always got the rum and coke, right? I love the gag when they like roll over the car and it's all crashed and everything. And he comes out and the drink's still full. It's just such a good gag. Oh man. All right, I think we gotta go here first and be like, what's up with that? Okay, nothing. And then never mind then. Trailer Park Boy. The first season's a bit rough, but man, when that show gets going, it's great. Hey, can you pass the Saul, please? Here, come on. Fine. Don't. Trying to get Cheetah, come over here. Oopsie. Hit the auto battle thing in on accident. Dick Mage. Oh, Ricard Mage. Never mind. I totally meant that. Flame rod, nice. Just money. Love how I get the rare flame rod drop. On a playthrough, I can't even use it. I think these dudes have some nice drops, like high potion, I think. All right, which are the two ones? I know the right one is the way to go, I'm pretty sure. Okay, it's the two side ones only. Of course it is. Oh, you may have seen Chi jump up in the corner there. She just jumped up. She's in the window now, though. There she is. Oh, I hate this fight. All right, let's just do it. Sorry, Chi, you can't get up there. Counterattacks everything pretty much. And he gets more and more mean the deeper the fight goes. Oh, that wasn't a counterattack. Sweet. Okay, maybe only counterattacks later on. Maybe it's a chance to counterattack. Good lord, I'm getting my ass beat already. It's like why I bought all those potions. I wonder if he counterattacks kick. There we go, nice. Whew. Yeah, dude, the first ones always go fast. Everybody lived too, which is irrelevant just for APB, but still. Oh, look, a high potion, which have been really, really helpful here. All right, water crystal. Hold on, I gotta get the right window up, apparently. Water crystal, here we go. Water crystal. Boop. Oh, can't do that one. Boop. No! No! Seven is gonna be so mad at me. Could have had Mystic Knight. Thank you, Dimension Harvester, for the 110 bits. Shulky with the Mega Tier 2, 60 months. It had to be Berserker. Like, we weren't getting away with anything else, man. It's fine, I only have to have one Berserker, okay? Yay, Berserker. Actually, I could do like... I wonder if barehanded Berserker actually works. That might actually be legit. The way 4-job Fiesta works is that each job has to be represented as much as possible. So if I have 4 characters and 4 jobs, then I have 1 on each job. But if I have 4 characters and 2 jobs, I need at least 1 of them. Yeah, and I'll get the Doom Scythe or whatever it is, because I'm going to do some early grinding anyway. Water and water, water, water and 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 water and water, water. That tower's now water. Thank you, Elturge, for the $8 donation. Yeah, exactly. Right. Well, you have freedom here because I can do 1 Berserker and 3 monks. And then I can do 3 Berserkers and 1 monks, or 2 and 2. But I have to have at least 1 Berserker right now. I could have eaten you and lived, but instead I will die. Because Berserkers suck, that's why. So there's like, what are you saying? I love Berserkers, fuck you, I hate you, Dad! Ooh, what's this portal? Let's just go in here and die. It's following the whole unsung hero theme for the Final Fantasy Fiesta this year and kind of sort of excluding super overpowered jobs that carry in favor of the unsung hero that may not get as much screen time. The unsung hero is definitely not the Berserker though. That's basically the Edward of this game. Oh, lovely. What a great way to start our journey into this area. No, we won't off our Zerker. They do provide something, just the inability to control Berserker is the problem. If you could control Berserker, it would actually be fine. Like the tax of not being able to control your character is not worth the benefit that you get from Berserker's extra physical attack. It's not good enough to justify that. They're also quite a bit slower. No, there are no fights that you have to kill the Berserker in. Fun fact, the first thing that you buy is half off. So we can buy this Mithril armor, that's half off. They say, hey, hold it right there. Yeah, I sure did. You're welcome.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Quarter price, yeah. But always pick the most expensive thing. Thanks. Thank you. So glad we could have a real conversation of my worth. I really hope it's not Beastmaster, dude. The problem with Beastmaster is like you get one cast with your beast that you capture. That's it. It's gone. The end. Geomancer wouldn't be that bad. Geomancer is okay. They're just kind of free damage, you know? Just do their thing. It's like a magic monk, you know? Honestly, I'll be happy as long as I don't get Chemist, because I can't. I don't know how to deal with I don't know how to work Chemist in my favor. Yeah, like I said, Geomancer's like Magic Monk, where it's just kind of always decent. I want to see how he does punching first, and then I'll decide if I want to give him more. Don't I want the leather shoes instead? I'll just hang on to this so far. Yeah, like I said, I'll see how it works with barehanded berserker. It'll be nice. Like I said, barehanded is always kind of just pretty decent, right? So I'll see how it works, and then we'll go from there. Can't buy high potions yet. Lovely. Or might need to do a grinding sesh. We'll see. Is your awkward spot trying to defeat Ozma with a shitty team? Galoof, not bad at all. Fair enough. You have your freedom for now. I can change my jobs at any time that I want, but every job has to be represented as much as possible, basically, or at least once, rather. Unless I have more jobs than people, like when I lose Lena later on in the game, I'll have 4 jobs but only 3 characters. I can just pick whatever 3 I want. You would punch that one. Now I'm gonna get flashed, aren't I? You motherfucker. You punched the wrong damn thing, you son of a bitch. Yeah, that's why we hate Berserker. No choice in the matter. Just get what you get. That wasn't enough? Very accurate. Because Zerkine makes you feel good. This is the save point, right? No. This is just the dumb item. I didn't want that one. Damn it, I thought it was the third one. That was the right one. He knew I was gonna get to roll them. He knew that was gonna happen, and he also predicted that I'd roll like shit. Which, to be fair, he's half right so far. we have it's gonna be Chemist, Beastmaster. Wait, Chemist might be Earth. Definitely Beastmaster, Ninja. Is it the second one? Chemist is Earth, okay. Well, Beastmaster and Ninja for sure. Geomancer. Ranger. There we go. It's not really possible. Freelancer is only viable if you have mastered jobs to support it. It's like doing freelancer in FF3. It's just not... It's not gonna go well. Wait, I don't think I wanted to do it that way. Oh, I'm sure there's some kind of weird, twisted way that you can make it work. Generally speaking, in terms of like the Final Fantasy Fiesta, if it's some outrageously ridiculous, stupid challenge that requires insane precision, we're just not gonna do it. It's not good for the Fiesta. Like, you want something that changes the way that you play enough to where it's a decent challenge, but not so much that it's just like this nonsense, you know? And so things like 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, that's never gonna be done, you know? One, 2, 2, 3, 3 is the low-level challenge of Final Fantasy 12. Got any dice around? Not anymore. Not right now. No. When we did the D&D campaign, it was before we moved, so my dice are not near me. Right, exactly. Yeah, we want to avoid specifically tedious, unnecessarily overly complicated challenges. Oh yeah, flush out the bad luck. Not a terrible idea. Did I forget to hit the one to get the elixir? I think I did. Yep, no elixir for me this year. I forgot to hit the switch for it. Oh well. Ah, yes, the counterattack with Blaze. Ah, yes, the counterattack with Fyra. Ah, yes, the self-heal with Fyra. I wonder if he'll change phases with the counterattack punch. Doesn't look like it. Rip. Perfect damage too. Oh, good. Just when I thought I might have a chance with spamming chakra, I learned that I get paralyzed. It is no longer a viable option because we'll get counterattack with fire and we'll die without chakra. This is great. It's great. It's so great. I feel like this is definitely possible. Yep. Might need to do some grinding here. Basically, this is all boiling down to if I can out damage the self Fyra heal. That's it. Counterblaze, Butts is dead again. Alright, so Tornado, no penalty for attack. Get him out of that phase ASAP. That'll prevent the Fyra. Honestly, this phase is pretty brutal too because of the Ray Paralyze. I won? What? I did. I'll take it. I did not expect to win there. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Oh man. Thank you, Spectre, for the 69 nice bits. Woo! I did not expect to win there at all. I thought there was no freaking chance in hell. Time for the next cursed roll. Okay. So we got Monk, we got Berserker. Time for the Fire Crystal. Ranger. Okay. Ranger's not bad. Ranger's, it's okay, especially if I master Ranger and I get X-Strike. X-Strike with Monk can actually be like ballin'. That could be amazing. So the combination's not bad at all. It's pretty good. And Ranger also with the animal ability has a really good heal. So Ranger will help keep the potions, potion needs minimal, and it's a little RNG, but with Monk high HP, I think it should be fine. Ranger is actually a pretty decent role, a little underrated. And honestly, Ranger is the greatest role we could have gotten for the unsung hero theme that we have this year. Because honestly, Ranger is really underrated, really, really underrated. Everybody's just like, oh yeah, Ranger for X-Strike and done deal, and then the rest is shit, you know? Honestly, Ranger as a class is just fine, you know? maybe we won't get X Strike on more than one character but before the end of the game, but as long as we can get that one X Strike with one monk and go make a punchy boy, we're gonna be all right, you know. Bye. All right, so for the last crystal, what are the possible choices that we can get for the last crystal? I know it's samurai, chemist. Hey, why don't you come over here? Oh, see, so this is not a good time to get on my lap. All right, so for the last crystal, I would really prefer samurai at this point for like a really, really strong class that could potentially carry some stuff. But Dragoon wouldn't be terrible. Dancer and Chemist are the ones that I would personally prefer to stay away from. All right, I have to manage Cecil Kitty because if he just gets all super affectionate during the escape sequence, we're just gonna game over. Come here. Chemist is broken, but I'm not very good at it. That's the problem. Oh, the aliens are contacting me, or my game is saving because I got the ringing in my ear. I don't need to stop the timer to give affection to my cat. It's fine. I'm not gonna be a stickler for a few seconds. All right, come on over here. Come on. He's like, no. Okay, well, if I can keep playing and you're just gonna chill there, then fine, but... I mean, we all just kind of like take little timer-based intermissions. Don't worry about it. I'll pause the timer when I feel like I need to pause the timer. Hi. Oh, I don't have Ranger yet, by the way. Cecil, please. Hey, come on, you dork. Are you gonna come back over? Yes. All right. Oh, you dork. You want to see this handsome boy? Ah. Look at this handsome boy. Look at this handsome boy. Yes, I see you. Damn it, here he comes again. Oh. Alright, he's run off to get affection elsewhere. Doesn't work, Motzi. In order for something to have a language, it has to have a society in order to teach that language. Like the whole idea that somebody speaks cat is the most ridiculous thing ever. Oopsie. The damn arrow counter is so brutal. Okay. Oh, I'm out of Phoenix Downs. That's no good. Where's the... There it is. Uh-oh. I think it's pretty much just gonna be Elf Cape and that's it. Hey. Hi. Oh, big kitty yawn, huh? Yeah, I see you. That's trap, right? Okay. Well, that's pretty neat, Banks. I did not know that. Ah, that was the ribbon. Okay. Dude, can I get worse luck in this place or what? Like, this is really, really, really fucking bad. This is like ultra aggravating. Ultra aggravating. I have enough time to get like the Elven Cape, maybe, and like that's it. I'll try to get the dagger because honestly, the dagger on the Berserker isn't the worst thing. I'm pretty much gonna forgo all the elixirs though. I'm not gonna get any of them. All the elixirs and all the money have just lost their opportunity to be obtained. And I'm low on potions too. Yep. Actually, I don't even think I can. I think I just have to leave. I don't even think I can get the cape. I just have to go. I mean, sure I could chakra to get some of my health back up, but then I'm gonna just get one shot by something else. So I'm just gonna go. It sucks that I won't get the Elven Cape, but I don't really have a choice with this team. I am out of potions. I have no more Phoenix Downs. And the chakra will one-shot any of my team. I'm just not high enough level to take it. If I had bought more potions, maybe. But it sucks. The Elven Cape is fantastic. It's like such a key item. I just have to let it go. I have to let it go. There's 2 other elven capes I can get. It's not the end of the world. Not to mention at the end of the game, I'm gonna have the speed boots anyway, the auto haste boots on everybody. So whatever, you know. Hermes sandals. Okay. Wow. Rude. Oh, it does mean I can stop playing the piano. Monk, Berserker, and Ranger so far. It's not that bad. It's all right. That's true. That is part of it. Yeah, part of the reason why I'm able to move fast is because there's no decision making to be had, right? Hold on, I want to go to the boat first because there's a cutscene, and then I go into the town for another cutscene. Right, you're right. The timer is much more forgiving in the Pixel Remaster. It doesn't matter. The timer wasn't the issue, even though I was getting really screwed on time. That wasn't the issue. The issue was I had no restorative items anymore. I had no more Phoenix Downs, and I had no potions. I had a high potion, and that was it. So I had no ability to heal myself aside from the what do you call it? Chakra, which only goes so far, and the arrow too that I would get hit with was a one shot. Cheers, Turds. Have a good one, dude. Yeah, I'm hoping, so, okay, I have to remember that there's level 5 death in the library, so I gotta do one of two things. Either go in right now before I'm too high level, or grind to level 16. By the way, keep in mind the game expects you to be level 15 right about now to go into the library, and I'm level 12 right now, so that's a part of the reason why we struggled there. Piano Flex! Boy, it's a real zoo out here, isn't it? This is where we save the game, because if we get a thingy that kills us, what you call it? The thing that's got the pew-pew on it. Aqua Lung. Chimera, yeah. It's not a game over, it's level 5 death, and we're level 13, so it's fine. For now, anyway. Alright, do we risk going in? I mean, it'll be fine, right? I think the major problem will be whether or not I'm just like high enough level to actually just do this, to be perfectly honest. And there is like the stealth vest or whatever it is in here that I do want to pick up if I can remember how to get it. Oh, there it is. It's pretty much a guarantee to get page 64. You're gonna get page 64, he's gonna cast level 5 death, and if your character's all level 15, you're dead. Like, the game has been balanced around making sure that that's a likelihood. This place doesn't get very much XP, Titus, so I'd be actually surprised if we gain that much. Honestly, that would actually be in my favor, though, Worm Talon. I didn't get stuck on page 64. Well, okay, so what happened was I died to a level 5 death, but because the way the encounters work, you're guaranteed to get the same, and you're guaranteed to get an encounter the same amount of steps even if you die, because the seed gets saved. And I couldn't get out of the dungeon because I would keep getting to page 64, die, get an encounter on the same amount of steps, page 64, die, and so I had to keep getting lucky until I gained a level, basically. Or leave. I don't remember how I handled it, but it's basically just like I was stuck because the game locks you into the same encounter step. It's not like I sat there and it's like, what do? I don't know how to handle that mechanic. The kick is not that bad of damage. It's basically a single punch. That's actually pretty damn good. Speaking of Moon Flute, Berserker's like, Berserk was it? Let me show you how. Done messed up, Aaron! He's got some defense, doesn't he? Really? You had to have the paralyze in there as well, man? Come on, bro. Now she'll never walk ever again. Wow, that's cruel. Frickin' focus fire nonsense. Here's another example of... Really? Are you fucking kidding me? The perfect damage roll for dying. Another example of rod breakers being very overpowered. Because you just ice rod this dude and he's down. I don't know what the fuck you want me to do, bro. Yeah, wow, okay. We have no chance here. I think I just have to spam chakra or something and that's that and hope for the best. I think I forgot to heal Ferris. Yep. Like, I can't let myself get low HP at all, because I'll just be unable to overcome the damage output that he has. So Gallop is basically my only damage. There goes my one high potion. Maybe I should have grinded to level 16. I am having trouble hitting my target, which implies that I'm not high enough level. Saw that coming. Is he always Fyra, whoever gets high kicked? Nope. It's just impossible to keep up with. Because he's gonna high kick somebody, then fire at somebody, and that person's gonna die. That's that. That's it. This is impossible. I have to grind. This is just straight up impossible. So it's grinding time. That's the wrong way. Honestly, I was going pretty fast. Normally I'd be like 15 or 16. And those extra levels would be huge on damage output and survivability, so I have no choice though. Like, that fight is literally impossible at my current power. Extra levels would also make the chakra heal for more, so I could overcome that hurdle as well. So We'll just have to leave. Grind to 16. Unfortunately, we have to grind to 16. It has to be 16. We can't grind any less than that because as soon as I grind to 15, and if I come in here and I fight this, I die. That's it. Just because of that right there. $17 will be fine too, but it has to be at least 16. Take it to 20? Yeah! Right back where we started. Honestly, level 20 would be such an insanely long grind too, because you pretty much get to the end of the game at like level 35, so. What? Oh, there we go, okay. Never had to reverse out of here before, so it's all different to me. Mithril Dragons could be worse things to grind on, honestly. Oh, I'm actually kind of surprised by their defense. Oh, goody. I mean, a Dragoon on a 4th roll wouldn't be the most terrible thing. I would prefer it over Chemist. Dragoon is fine, the Earth Crystal, right? Watch that tail. I hate that I basically have to go in and get the restore every battle. What did I start with? Like 400 HP? So we'll see how much we have at the end of this. Guessing like 600 or 550 or something. It'd be pretty significant though. Uh-oh. Seeing myself only get like 15% of my level from random battle means that like 10 or 20 different encounters, 10 to 20 encounters to grind the levels I need. That's a lot. It's gonna be a lot. I thought it would go a lot faster, honestly. So I'm a little worried about the time that we'll have to spend here doing this. Yeah, Seven's really good at the Berserker. I, on the other hand, am not, or not Berserker, but the Chemist. I am not good at the Chemist. So if I did get Chemist for my Earth Crystal, that would pretty much guarantee that I will get destroyed. As far as time goes on this one, I wonder if it would be worth it to go to the desert to grind instead. The issue is not being close to the heal. I have some tents, so it's not that big of a deal. Still, it's a waste. I'll go to the desert, see how much easier it is, because these all have really high defense. The Punchy Boys aren't really doing a whole lot here, so. I think just getting out of the forest was good enough because we're not getting the Mithril Dragons, actually. So can I get encounters at the entrance here? Whoopsie. Classic sand desert bear, obviously, you know. Ray knows about the classic desert bear. Although that fur and heat works perfect to keep him insulated, I guess. He punches me with his bare fists, I punch him back with my bare fists. You know, Baraga is great, except for that you get one cast of it and then it goes away. Can we get maybe some bigger formations? I'm barely getting any XP. There we go. It didn't play it when I first pressed it. Actually, I think it's faster stepping if I step onto the desert tiles, because those count as steps. Such an annoying grind. I'm just gonna go walk back to the Fire Town and grab some items, because I'm gonna need more potions and stuff. And that'll be my grind. So at least we'll have a destination in mind. I gotta get to level 16 anyway. We're level 15. hitting for about twice as much as we were before we started. Well, you do have the right to bear arms, after all, you know. I slap you with my bare arm. From bears, obviously. Locally sourced, range-free bears. They're like lizards, they just grow them back. All right, Zangief, calm down. Hey, does that count as the reference you were gonna make? So I think basically just not doing the forest is better grinding, just because those mithril dragons are annoying. Oh, I don't know, Titus. I'm just goofing. I don't really care. I would never suggest that you owe me anything or anything like that. Almost done. Handful of fights. Then we'll go back and give Ifrit the what for. I learned counter. So I could put on that on my berserker instead of barehanded and then give him the weapon. So he'd actually have more overall damage output with the counter. Oh wait, I would have to make somebody else my berserker, Butts probably. Let's see what Monk has to learn first. Oh, it doesn't really tell you. Okay, so I got another 100 ABB to learn something else. We'll hang on to it for now. Ranger is our third job, but we don't have access to it yet. We have to wait until we get to the little island, so we gotta do the library, And then we get our boat, we go over to the island, we get the little black chocobo thing, he coughs up my ranger and my bard. Yep, ranger's not bad, it's not terrible. It'll be alright. What item did I get from the boss anyway? Did I get the flame bow? I think I got the elixir, because I don't see a flame bow or a flame rod. True, Chemist does have some nice healing that actually would be kind of welcome. In that regard, just like prioritize the extra healing you get from items, you know? That would make high potions heal for 1,000, which is definitely not a bad thing. Got the flame scroll, okay. I guess you could buy flame bows there anyway, so whatever. All right, we are level 16. Let's go. Right, all 16? Cool. But we do a lot more damage. Well, you can get them very close. So Bart's gets like 4 experience in the beginning, which Ferris and Lena don't get, and Galoof. And then there's like about 100 or so that Ferris can't get before you get her in the team. Aside from that, you can. Then of course you lose Lena and she gets really, really low level. When you get her back. All right. Take 3 or 4 or something. Chakra heals for about the same, unfortunately. Maybe, no, it's not percentage based because otherwise it would heal for more. It's gotta be based on something else. Attempts, because I've tried to fight this boss before, but I didn't have the output, I didn't have the HP, I didn't have any chance of winning the fight. Even now I'm questioning whether or not I can do this actually. Like spam, if I had high potions, like yeah, okay, I could do this, you know? Wait for somebody to get low, throw a high potion, but I got 1 high potion. That's it. I will say the chakra heals for, on average, about 15 more HP, which is still better, but not by much. Feels like I'm getting hit for more on the blaze. Oh. Gotta go fast. All right, I'm gonna risk not healing with potions, even though I got a bunch. And try to get some chakras out. Come on, man, center your chakra. Yeah, especially considering that like grinding in here isn't exactly the most effective place. Is Jeff? He is Jeff. That is Jeff. We are Jeff. We are all Jeff. Thank you, Jeff, for the raid. Welcome in, everybody, and welcome to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race to the franchise. We just got over a bit of a hump here with Ifrit, with only monks and berserkers. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure his name is Jeff, not Robert Paulson. But you know, maybe his name is Jeff Robert Paulson. Who knows? Who knows? What are we up to today, Jeff? We'll get a shout out for Jeff because Jeff is great. Jeff's good, people. Does a lot of, he's definitely into trails in the sky, that's for sure. There we go, that's the ninja suit I wanted. Sweet. Yeah. And, yeah, just good place to hang out nice and chill. This is dead end on the right. Oh, you're doing Rebirth. Hell yeah! We will be doing Rebirth later in this event. But we've already platinumed Rebirth when it came out. Absolutely phenomenal game. I hope you're enjoying it. Very cool. Definitely go follow Jeff for some Rebirth goodness. Thank you again for the raid. Hope everything's been good with you over in the land of Jeff. Rebirth was definitely a harder grind than Remake, for sure. Or harder Platinum Trophy, rather. Loving it. Good to hear. Oh, that's the dead end one. Okay. I thought that one was the one with the treasure on the balcony or something. Well, I couldn't recommend them enough, weapons, so I hope you get a chance to get through them, dude. Absolutely brilliant games, all three of those. That's good, that's good. Get more time for video games and streaming, definitely. Here, I don't think there's a mod to give you a shout out, so let me get that covered for you. If this would let me copy paste, please. There we go. Oh yeah, Ben Starr does a phenomenal job as Clive in FF16, absolutely. I mean, honestly, the whole cast is brilliant, but yes. Hey, you know, the only two people that have to actually do all the incentives and all the rules and everything are me and Seven. Everybody else can play however the hell they want, you know? So don't worry about, don't like, you know, feel guilty if you're not doing the Fiesta-ish, full Fiesta playthrough, you know? Yeah, I actually played a game. There was a game that came out shortly after that had Dion's voice actor as one of the main characters. What was it? Oh, it was Metaphor. Basically, the main character besides the main character, because in Metaphor, the main character is a silent protag, which of course is obviously not the greatest, but the other mainish character that you get that basically does all the talking for the main character is the same VA as Dion from FF16. You don't have, there's no need to contribute, man. Just enjoy the Fiesta, my dude. Don't worry about it. Appreciate you being here. Some of the best contribution you can do, to be honest. Exactly what Matzi said. Button! Thank you, Jeff, for 42 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. So yes, if you're confused as to what the Final Fantasy Fiesta is, it's a race to the entire main numbered entries of Final Fantasy. We'll also be doing Remake and Rebirth, and there's also a mystery game later on that can be unlocked. Every game we are not allowed to run away, glitch, step route, and do other sorts of like ultra cheaty cheesy crap. And every game has its own unique challenge. In this game, we are doing 4-job Fiesta rule set, which is, oh good lord. Basically, each crystal you roll a job, and that's the only job that you can have for that crystal, and it has to be represented at all times. We have Monk and Berserker, and that's why we are punching for very little damage. We also have Ranger, but we don't actually have the Ranger crystal yet, so we gotta wait for that. Stinking protect, dude. That's brutal for this. You know, no, I can't. I was gonna say if I had the focus, it would have been really nice for this, but I can't do that because I need the chakra to heal. Do you now, Arian? Interesting. Curses, just when I got my HP up. Oh, I should not be worried about healing Gallo if his level is completely compromised. I mean, I suppose if I just spam Chakra, I'll eventually counterattack him down, right? There's no truth to it yet. So there was actually a trademark that Square did for the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy in like Australia or something, which is where the rumor started, but nothing concrete. Boy, we're gonna be here for a while, aren't we? Super Switch 2, Series Xbox 360 Station Gamer 5? Yeah, definitely getting one of those. No, gotta get the disc one, or whatever. Oh yeah, yeah. Hate physical media. Totally. He's got unarmed as a passive. His level has just been halved twice, so he's like basically considered what, level 4? The cloud only version. Oh, gag me. Good Lord. Looks like our grind is gonna have to be more robust than what we've done. Okie dokie. Why do I feel like I've done monks before and had no problem here before, and now it's like basically impossible without grinding? Yeah, the 1 and a 2 would have been amazing as a finishing blow. Wow, Cloud looking good there. Not those high definition graphics. Cloud Strife, hero of Final Fantasy VII in glorious high definition graphics with sunglasses. Can't see very well. I'll just have to wait till this battle ends. There's something on my glasses that's bugging me. Can you hurry up, encounter? I can barely see anything. Thank you. I can see again. Ugh. I just saw myself in a reflection with my glasses on. It's hideous. What do your RPG eyes see? They've taken the tiny mages to Isengard. That's a huge amount of HP on that level up. I want to do one more level. Because honestly, I felt so outclassed in that fight. I felt immensely outclassed in that fight. You don't need a six-pack. Why have a six-pack when you can have a keg? You know? Think about it. Like one of those barrel drums? Yeah, there you go. A wine vat. 6 kegs, there you go. A 6-pack of kegs. I thought 55-gallon barrels only came in lube. It's good to know. Drums are 55-gallon barrels. Oh. The more you know. So what you're saying is if you already used 5 gallons of that lube. Interesting. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, I was gonna say, how did I already get down to 15 potions? I barely use any. It'll go bad. You know what? It's kind of sort of lucky to like diet soda over regular. In some ways, I mean, pros and cons of both, but. It's actually my least favorite dungeon in the entire game almost. I actually dislike this place a lot because it tricks you into getting killed by level 5 death. If you have the wrong job set up, you got this situation right here because the bosses are really rough in this dungeon without freedom of rod breakers. And just in general, these enemies just take forever to kill. It's always really annoying. Oh, that's just X-Death's castle in the end of World 2. But what about diet water? Is diet water any different than regular water? Or water classic, as it's called? Oh, that's Fork Tower. Yeah, I get their sides wrong as well. However, there is an NPC in the town that tells you which is which. You know, I'm not gonna lie, if we didn't get Berserker, we had Mystic Knight instead, a lot of my problems would go away, because I'd have that Mystic Knight to actually throw out potions to heal himself and just help alleviate the damage output. Yeah. True. Cursing your bad luck and resetting the game out of anger. Much more effective strategies. All right, there's level 18 on them. We barely didn't get level 18 on the other two, so we just got to do one more battle. Then we'll give it another. We'll give it another go. You can already see the damage multiplier is huge with that level. There was a big jump in damage, so that actually might be the nice little push that we needed to get over into a new multiplier, which will make the boss a little bit more smooth. Oh, I know, Sammy. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's actually a diet water product as well. So, when I made the joke, I made it on purpose. Sadness. Not really anything we can do. I mean, we have no, like, options, you know? I'm gonna counter. I missed completely. Good start. I was gonna counter with Protect, and then I'm gonna do no damage. We're still doing very, very little damage. Gluten-free diet water, finally something for my lifestyle. Well, Galuf is now a wet noodle. this dude's got about 4k HP. So if we math out doing about 150 damage a hit between 4 characters if I don't need to heal. Well, I need to heal. 10 attacks, 20, 30 attacks-ish. We've probably gotten about 15, 20 maybe? Because we had the extra damage at first. Nope, miss. Loving all the missing. If I count all the missing together, I might get 22. What's with the missing all of a sudden? What? Nothing happened. He's just missing all of a sudden. What is going on? I don't understand why my hit rate's so bad. 5. It's really close to death here, actually. Well, assuming that I'm right. You fucking would, wouldn't you? The focus fire, man. Seem to hit just fine there when you're punching your friends. Gonna do the wind blade and Ferris is gonna go down. Oh, right. I'm fucked, aren't I? So I'm pretty sure that drain comes out once he reaches a certain HP threshold, and then he just keeps draining, and that's that done. Dude, I'm fucked with this. This is. Oh, come on! You would crit. Oops. I remember this situation. This was a situation we had a couple of years back where we had like thieves or something, and we just did not have enough damage to overcome the heal with the drain. Like, I'm pretty sure level 17 isn't even close, or 18 rather, isn't even close to being able to do this. This is like long grind situation. Fuck, dude. We are boned. This is a really... That's why I hate this dungeon. This is why I hate this dungeon. It's shit like this. I just... Everything about trying to do a 4-job Fiesta gets screwed over when you get here. This is just the worst. And if we grind any decent amount, then we're gonna have to go outside to finish 20 to 21. All right, I'm gonna save it here. I'm too tired to to do this grind right now. It's late anyway. It's pretty much wrapping up time, and I don't want to get too far ahead of 7. So yeah, this will be it. This is rough. This is not good. All right, let's play us out. Well, we definitely found ourselves in a pickle with our incentive this year already. Monks and Berserker just not good for this last boss because he's super physical resistant, counterattacks with Protect, confuses, casts Discord, which makes you do no damage, which basically means we need to be so powerful that we just blast through everything and don't have to worry about a damn thing, and he dies. Then when he gets to the drain phase, which is like sub 20%, which is about what I thought I was at, we could just punch through it, hopefully. So we're gonna have to be able to do reliable 200 plus damage a hit in order to get through it, and that's with Protect against us. So we got a grind ahead of us. It's gonna be rough. Hopefully we can find a better place to grind to get it to 21. I think 21's like the next level to actually give it another attempt at, but even then I think hard to say. Definitely a situation that is not ideal. So with that in mind, let's go find ourselves a raid target. Hey, here's somebody doing Final Fantasy stuff. It's Keel's Little Monster, and he's doing some Final Fantasy 15 speedruns. So let's go raid Keel's Little Monster and go say hey, like that, all nonchalant and awkward like, and give him some love and some Fiesta love. Keel's good people, so definitely a worthy place to go hang out. Have a wonderful night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow with 1 p.m. PST with more Final Fantasy Fiesta. 7 will probably go live, and if he doesn't go live, then I probably won't go live as well because I'll want to keep our timers, pretty close. I love how in the speedrun of these games, like PC versions, you got to put the graphics all the way down. It's so blurry. It's hilarious. I love it. Anyway, have an awesome night. Go say hello to Kios, or hey, rather. And we'll see you tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, more than likely. We'll keep you guys appraised on the Fiesta Discord. If 7's still sick, then, we'll figure it out. Cheers. Go say hi. Thanks for all the love and support. Bits of donations, subs and resubs, and sub gifts. You guys have been amazingly generous again today. Thank you so much. And I look forward to tomorrow. Maybe we'll get through FF5. We'll see.
Magitech. Mage Masters. This should be everything we need. A Bugaga? Hello! Hey. How's the Fiesta going? Welcome to a brand new level of hell, friends. Hey RPGC, remember when you said you wanted to learn any percent for this? No, you fucking don't. Not right now, you don't. Monk and Berserker for 5? Ugh. Well, I mean, hey! You can't win them all. If there's anything I've learned today, you can't win them all. Sometimes you just can't win, period. Welcome in, Raiders. You don't know me. I'm Kios. For the past 5.5-ish hours, plus basically this entire week, I've been working on trying to get some pretty ridiculous strats working for this.
Hello, Sarah. Welcome to UFO 51.